Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Verho. This is going to be part 4 of our ongoing series of this very enjoyable game. Honestly, this is a very good Kingsfillion. A little faster paced than a normal Kingsfillion is, but we've been doing good with this one. And you know what's fun? There's a game that's being made called Queen's Domain. I'm probably going to be able to get a review key for that as well. As you can tell by the name, that's also Kingsfillion. It's honestly an inversion title. It took me a while to even notice. But Queen's Domain is another game that's going to be coming out somewhat soon. I might just end up transitioning from playing Verho to Queen's Domain, so if you guys are interested in that, it really seems like we're eating good on good Kingsfillions lately, so really looking forward to that one too. But one game at a time, of course. Well, we're a variety streamer, so it's never one game at a time, but one batch of games at a time. We're going to come back to part 4 here. I did a little bit of grinding between part 3 and 4. I told you guys I went into part 3. I was going to go get some more of the spectral upgrade gem things, and I did. I fought the underground guys a bit and got more, and upgraded a few more weapons. So that's the sort of shape we're in. But before I begin, if you like the video, do think about maybe giving the video a like, maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live. I very much appreciate it if you might consider it. We also have alert command if you'd like to just hang out. Think about coming over. We also have a pretty cool Discord server you can check out if you like. We have a coffee link if you'd like to help us directly monetize the content, and I very much appreciate it if you might consider it. It really does help out. The general Twitch and YouTube payouts are not that high these days. The monthly payouts are well, generally less what most people get in a job in a week. So yeah, donations, coffee donations, Streamlabs, merch donations, even all those help a lot. So please consider it if you feel like it. And speaking of merch, we also have the Streamlabs merch store if you want to buy some merch over there. Links are all in the description. Before we fully begin, though, there is one thing I want to pull up here. Let's see. There we go. I got this on the side. Verho's been getting patched as I've been playing it, and apparently, just a handful of days ago, they did patch 104, which they described as the biggest patch yet, and it certainly seems like that because there's actually new content as well as many tweaks. I'll go over some of this just now. Apparently, there are now new parts of the maps in the Swamps, Mount Ingel, and Heretical Path. Those are 3 locations we've been to before, but apparently there's new content there. So I guess I'll head back to them at the start of this part here. I don't know what that means, but yeah, there's they added to the maps. So I don't know what's there now, what they have added, but we'll find out. They have added the option to lead a character. I didn't know that wasn't there before. That's kind of funny. Midnight Sickle was reworked to be more special. I don't think I have that one yet. And here's a very important one, and I wonder if the creator may have seen these videos that we've done, because you guys may remember in parts 2 and 3, I was kind of complaining about the Eye of Secrets. It's an item you can hold in place of it's an offhand item you can hold, and it basically is like a flashlight sort of, and it reveals secret walls if it shines in them. But you actually have to hold shift and pull it out like a shield, which slows down all your movement, or it won't do anything. You gotta shine it forward, or it doesn't even work. Well, apparently they have now changed it to now work without using block, but for shorter distances. And it will also reveal invisible objects, which I didn't know there were invisible objects, but that's interesting. I only thought there was invisible walls. Illusionary walls. I didn't know there's invisible objects apparently. But yeah, now I have more of a reason to hold Eye of Secrets, it looks like. There's now a new secret weapon added. All the notes in the workshop are now voice acted, so more voice acting was added. Let's see here. New Grave in Nameless Village shows you how many times you've died. Neat. Count starts for this patch, though, so it's going to be 0 for me. I'm going to look like a god gamer. There's some new stuff for areas I haven't been to yet. There's some stuff involving progression I don't understand. I'm going to skip that. There's some options to do further adjustments for the graphics, which might help some people. Camera shake and such. That's good. And yeah, I guess they've fixed a bunch of glitches too. Gloom walkers and gore flies will now have proper resistances. They didn't before? Huh. Oh, and also they're gonna add a Brazilian soon. Like the Brazilian translation. I don't know if that also means voice acting, but that's kind of cool. Oh, apparently there was a way to softlock yourself after a certain boss fight. I probably would have found that. That's good to know that they fixed that. Okay, so... Right, we're in the upper city. So, if you remember at the end of part 3, we're trying to get to this castle, which, right at this point, we're pretty close to it. But the weird thing is, in the lower city, approaching the castle, there was actually a split path. We could either go up here to the upper city, where I'm at right now, or we could go down to the graveyard, which leads to some sort of, like, catacomb path. And I honestly have no idea which of these paths is the actual, like, main path. Like, I feel like the castle's the alternate objective, but maybe both paths lead to it. Like, one leads underground into it, and then this is just like a direct assault, basically. I'm not really sure which path to take, but I guess that's not our concern just yet. But yeah, I did do grinding for the spectral gems, so I can show you guys that I have Frozen Blade at +9, Broken Blade at +9, Gale Crusher +9, Bloodstone Blade +6. I don't have that any further because I need the big version of the Spectral Stones. I can't grind those yet. Spellblade Sword +9, Elder Blade +9, the Serpent Great Sword, I'm still working on it. And Zweihander, I'm gonna work on a bit more maybe. I realized that my favorite weapon type is definitely the normal sword. Like, not like a great sword, not like a huge sword, but like a normal sword. So like, if I look at the stats of, say, the Frozen Blade to the Gale Crusher, you may notice they're almost identical. Reach 6.5. Charge time's a little different for their spells, or for their attack. But they are essentially very similar weapons. Same with the Bloodstone Blade. 6.5 reach. That 6.5 reach indicates basically just a normal-sized sword. So what I kind of wanted to do was gather one sword of each element. I paused because I just noticed, look at the element option. Look at the element item in the upper right. That wasn't like that before the patch. Hold on a second. So I have an Ice Elemental sword ready to go. I have a... I don't know what this thing is, but I assume it turns into something amazing if you upgrade it all the way or something. It's broken, but looks cool. I'm just going to invest into it and see what happens to it. The Gale Crusher used to be Wind Element. But the item description did always indicate... Alvarius learned how to combine fire and wind magic, but it appears this blade only has the wind aspect, or perhaps its flames are hidden deeper inside the blade. I guess that item description indicates also that this weapon is apparently wind and fire. How intriguing. I don't know how to get the fire aspect, though. The Bloodstone Blade, too. Look at this. It apparently is now lightning and blood. Previously it was blood element, now it's lightning and blood. I don't know what this means. This is a new concept. Double elements? We never messed with these before. Selfless Sword is still that one that's neutral, but also can have very effective elements. Elder Blade is still darkness. That's my main weapon right now. Serpent Great Sword is a great sword, so I don't know if I want to use it yet. I'm still deciding. Zweihander, same deal. It's also a great sword, but it is pretty cool. And the Ixar is a spear. But it's only... I just kind of grabbed one of each element, like a weapon for one of each element. So I'm going to keep looking out for more swords that are like poison or lightning or fire that are not great swords or just normal swords, because I prefer those. But I also have been playing around. I played around with the runic crossbow a little bit, and I figured out I much prefer that over the other bows and crossbows. You want to see why? I'll show you. So with this thing, here's the thing. It takes a little while to charge, but first off, that's an awesome animation. Second off, that's an explosion. I will demonstrate. Yeah, I don't even have to directly hit them. Just nearby. That's good enough. This guy kind of floats, so it's a little trickier, but... Though a direct hit can certainly be done. Yeah, it's a little slow, but I like it a lot. And also, its range. However far you want, just like my sword. Just like my sword magic, which, how do I cast that again? Actually, yeah, just attack. So yeah, it's pretty good. And also, like, that is the coolest charging animation, let's be honest. But yeah, I got enough to upgrade most things. I could have upgraded further, but I feel like I did like an hour of grinding on the burrowing enemies, those guys in the underground. They dropped the spectral stone, so I just kind of equipped the 2 rings that up rare item drops, and I just went to town on them for a little bit. It didn't take that long to really get what I needed. Had to get some money too, but that's just hitting crates, so nothing too crazy. Detail level is really cool. Yeah, it doesn't look that cool before you charge it, but then you start charging it, it's like, oh, that's actually really neat. It just looks like kind of boring before you start charging. I'm glad I experimented with the weapons a little bit. But let me go ahead and put it would hurt the damage, but let's go. Yeah, let's put the Eye of Secrets back on. I'm gonna hold on to the. You know what? Let's put on the Frozen Blade just to change things up. Yeah. I think this has sword magic. But yeah, so the Eye of Secrets is now apparently much better, so I'll put it back on. I was starting to get a little tired of it because, like, if I have to hold it out to find secret walls, I may as well just be hitting walls to find secret walls. That's just about as fast. But let's go to the Morning Forest for a second. There's a invisible wall. There's a illusory wall there I can open. It reloads. It recovers itself every time you load the area. I'm gonna test out the Eye of Secrets on it a little bit. Okay, so normally with the wall, I think it's this. I think this is the wall. You see how if I hold it out, it shined it, and then there you go, it revealed. Previously, that was the way the Eye of Secrets worked. You had to shine the eye on something, and then it would reveal. If you didn't pull it out like that, though, it would do nothing. Like it does literally nothing. At least it used to do literally nothing. And it had a fairly good range when you hold it out, and it still does. But it really didn't make up for the fact that you had to actively like slow yourself down to use it. So apparently now it can be used passively. Let's see what its range is. I'm going to approach the wall without pulling it out. That's a pretty good range for not holding it out. Okay, this is now effectively useful again. Also, apparently there are invisible items. So maybe there's just some items on the ground I could have stumbled into if I had found it. I don't know. I'm not sure what that means, invisible items. You know, not too bad. Definitely an improvement over how it was. Okay, so let me just look this up again. So this, let's see. It said there are new areas in Swamps, Mount Angel, and Heretical Path. Okay. Swamps, Mount Angel, and Heretical Path. Okay, so... yeah, so that would mean these 3 areas. I guess let's go to Heretical Path. I wonder what they mean by new areas. I'm not sure. Well, the Eye of Secrets help me look for things. Shouldn't be that hard to find the secret areas. Anyway, I never read that. Yeah, how's everybody's like weekend going? Hopefully well. I just realized that these guys are now no longer a problem to me. That solves that problem. Okay, so I definitely thought this pit could have had I do feel like this pit was actually surprisingly small. Like, I feel like there was going to be more area to it, and then it didn't have much. So it makes sense that there's a bit more going on now. There was a... Well, actually, I say that, but there's actually a door directly below me. I never opened that. Wonder if I can open it. Week is over, that's the best thing I can say about it. I'm sorry that your week wasn't going better, Mondo. Ow. Ow. Oh, that was a fast fall. Okay. So what is up with this door? Locked. Okay. I don't know what opens that up, but I may as well grab the items out here. Huh, that is nice. I don't think that mass shard was there last time. I could be mistaken, but it's nice they added that. Because this is actually a dead end. So you kind of, like, have to use a mass shard. That door is not the new content. That door was there before, and I could never open it. So, that door, that is not what they added in the patch. There's something else they added in the patch. And it's up to me to figure it out. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Ha! I forgot. Every time I slash, I go forward a little bit. I almost fell off the platform. Right, that's something that can happen. I was slowly slashing myself off the platform and didn't notice. I fortunately did notice in time, but... Okay, let's see. Right, okay. Ow. Ow. That was a bit of fun. That's the door. Just trying to remember my path down. Also making sure I shine the Eye of Secrets on the walls as I go. Okay. By the way, if you didn't catch this area the first time we went through it, it's basically a religious torture chamber. Okay, yeah, it's very Shadow Temple-ish. Okay. Oh, hello. Ambush enemies are not so dangerous if you ambush them first. Not happy with this guy, though. Ow. Man, they build bleed fast. Okay, hold on. This is new. This might actually be the new section, then. What do you have here? Rune still. Okay, first off, a rune still. Well, I don't know if this was new because I'm pretty sure this is a quest objective item. So I think I could have found this sooner. Oh hell. That's very important. And an ancient seal. Okay. Not sure why. I wonder that. Does that door? No, I didn't see an ancient. Did you guys see an ancient seal icon? It looks like this. Did you guys? Well, that door I was down by. I don't think there was an ancient seal icon, but. Yeah, where is the ancient seal? There it is. Did it look like? Did it have an icon like this on it? I don't think it did. It was just kind of adorned with mass. Also, yeah, the hidden walls are shown with the mass symbol. That's very true. Is this that one? By the way, you can tell which ones are the fake ones because they have a weapon say next to them. Only a baby seal like that. Baby seal? I guess it kind of looks like a baby seal. But yeah, we've been through this place before, but hey, I already found one secret. That could have been what they added. I just find it. Maybe they added an extra rune still into that. That is possible. That's very important later on. I need a whole bunch of them for another thing. Okay. We're in a putty mood. It's okay. I don't mind. I just appreciate conversation. Maybe I will open the VC, actually. I'll think about once I finish up these secret areas. 1 second, though. And I am apparently in a need to blow my nose down then mood. Is that a mood? That's not really a mood. Yeah, I don't know what I don't actually know what key I need for the door in here. I assume I need to get it somewhere else, though. Actually, let me check something. BCC, CD, CA, BB. Alright, that one... I think the Spell-Based Sword is still a better weapon for me just to generally have out. Still... I don't like how whenever I select a new weapon, it removes my offhand. So I have to re-equip the Eye of Secrets. It's a little weird. Hold on. Hold on. Guys? I don't remember that door. How the heck? How would... It looks like you can kind of climb up from somewhere else. It looks like there might be an area even lower than that. Oh, I don't know about that. That is not a fall I can survive. I'm gonna have to think about this one. Well, I guess I'll go through this terrible area. Though honestly, I did learn a trick about it. Look, evil spikes, aren't they? They're so evil. Look at how evil they are. I'm gonna stand right here. Ha ha ha. It can't do anything if I stand on top of it. We learned this very late into this area. They only poke up once you step back a bit. Ah! What? Probably don't need to navigate this obnoxious course again, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh right, I forgot those were there. This area is very obnoxious. What kills me here is not the damage, but the bleed effect. I don't have... The weakest thing about me is my lack of resistances. Ow. Case in point. What was my item button again? I actually forgot. Was it 1? No, 1 switches the item. 2 switches the item. 1 uses the item? I forgot. Let's see. I always forget that key. It's R, right. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll just damage through it. No, stop. Retreat. Thank you. I'm fine. Okay. Rude. Oh, hi there. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to poke through the ground, but that's fine. Stop oofing. It's fine. I just drank potions. It's fine.
You don't look at us. At me.
You know, I don't remember you being here.
We are a monster. I am. No. Your name is Zara. Wait. Zara.
Yeah, this guy was not here last time. I don't know where he came from. He might be part of the update. Hello.
I feel better now. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm alive.
DLC Brazilian? What? Why is this a Brazilian?
I died.
He died, apparently.
The void. And then violet. Bright. Blinding violet. Suddenly, I could move my body again. But something inside me felt different. I wasn't myself anymore. No. No. No!
No! I like how you say no! 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 No!
I am Zaran. Yes. Zaran of the Burning Eagles. When Zern was dead, I merged with the corpse. With my corpse. Now, I hear it. Or maybe I am it. there's no longer me or it. Only us.
Okay, something took over the host body.
We don't know what to think. Something severed the connection to the hive mind.
Oh, you're one of those.
That's why.
Right.
Surrounded become a mindless puppet. And why the demon doesn't know what to think.
So he's like one of the main. Remember how we saw like in the church area before Heretical Path, we saw some zombie guys, just some like night guys that were possessed by the demons. Anyways, I guess this is also a night guy that was possessed by a demon, but they got broken off from the hive mind, so they have independent thought. So they're still demon possessed, but the demon has the ability to think for itself right now, which I guess the demons don't normally get to do.
Both are on the brink of madness. We need to think. Leave us.
I'll leave him alone. I'm not gonna hurt him. That's intriguing. So the demons don't actually get to think for themselves normally. That means the demons may not be all as evil as they may seem then. I mean, if they're just being effectively controlled by a hive mind, they're not completely the writers of their own story. They said to leave them, and they don't want to talk anymore. Okay, yeah. I'll leave them be. Where's this go? The pros of getting sent to Brazil. Demon possession? But friendly demon possession. Where you can think. Where does this take me out again? Right, it takes me out here. This is how you get to the swamp. Which, by the way, also has a new area. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, I figured that would make him leave. Let's look around this area a little bit more. Of course we saw there was a door. A very strange door. Oh. Ow. Rude. Unfortunately, there is a bit more reason to walk around this place, so I will. I believe down here was... Yeah, that's the door. Whoa. That's the eyeball guy. Yeah, so there's one other idea I have. So that lower path we saw in the pit, there's... I'm kind of pondering to myself if there's maybe a way to survive that fall. Like maybe with something special. But I don't know. Also, I do think that's basically into this path. Yeah, I can see into the path. Okay. Let's go back up here. There is another section to Heretical Path, but it's severed from everything else. So let me get to there by warping. Pit bottom. You have to get knocked in there. I guess you could probably fall in there yourself too, but that wouldn't actually let me access what I need to access. So, alright, pit bottom. Boop. Alright, this not only is an amazing attack, but it has an AoE. I can hit more than one target, I forgot about that. Okay. The most logical thing I can think of is that we need to climb up from the pit bottom. If that's an option. Can you access yourself? Actually, I wonder if we did. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the VC. You can feel free to join if you guys want to. If you don't have to, of course, Chris Hobbs. But yeah, I think I'll open it up. There we go. Let's have some casual conversations. Can you access yourself? I wonder if we did use that guy's dagger to break our fall. I mean, I think you could probably just jump down the pit, but if I let on anything going down the pit, I think I'd probably die. The only problem with this sword beam is I have absolutely no crosshair. But I'm pretty good at aiming even so. By the way, the heretical path is where bad people are thrown into. Which is why... Well, you can see for yourself, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a secret item in here. Like, they mentioned there's invisible items that can be revealed by the Eye of Secrets. This would certainly be a place to find an invisible item, wouldn't it? Be a logical place to find one. By the way, if I walk over an item and I pick it up, that's an enemy drop. But if I walk over to an item and I have to press an F key to pick it up, that's a static drop. That's like an item that's just there and I missed it. So, anytime I have to press F on an item to pick it up, that's an indicator that that is actually just an item that was there. You have to get the scope attachment. That would be pretty useful if there was something like that. Now, this is where we found the one Iron Maiden person that was nice. Apparently the Princess of the Kingdom, too. But yeah, so from this area you can see there's no way to climb up. So the only way I can see that we could access that lower area is by literally falling to it. But again, I don't know how I'd survive that. I remember my friend who loves FPSs were trying sniping no scoping. Turns out that just placing tape by your screen center worked to train there. Yeah, that would work. That would work. The center of the screen is static for the weapon cast here, so I could do something to my screen to make it easier. But I'm a little worried that I might leave a mark. I think I've gotten pretty good at kind of eyeballing it, though. Okay, let's go top of Radical Path again. And... Jeez, I don't know exactly how to do this, but... Like, do I have anything that protects me from falls? I do have a lot of rings. But nothing that would help this. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go down as far as I can again. I'm gonna speed run a little bit. Hehe. Those guys will attack, but it's not a big deal. No problem. So long as you know where you're going. Somebody is very mad, but they're upstairs and I'm down here, so. They're very upset. Okay. Oh, hi! You made it through. I didn't actually expect that. I have to admit. You know, they count as physical objects when they're, killed. I wonder if I could do some stupid thing where I jump off of them in midair to break my fall. Could work. I still look at me. He uses it. Look at this guy over here. Wow. That I went a ways. Yeah, there's clearly like, if you look down there, you can see a glowing dot if you look really carefully straight down. There's a torch down there, meaning there's a ledge down there. You know, I do have a thought. Let's see if I can reveal a secret path. Okay, so I can't even make that jump, by the way. Like, to the nearest platform down, I can't even make that jump. Well, I might be able to in the stupidest way possible, but I don't know if it'll work. Okay, yeah, so yeah, if you throw yourself into the pit, it does that, I guess. Uh-huh. So, yeah, I'm not really sure, honestly. Very clearly there's area. The only thing I can think of is that the locked door that I can't get through, if I can open that, then I could probably get out one of those lower doors. Like, maybe there's a path down that would lead to that one of the lower doors, and then I could do that section. That's what I'm thinking. But, yeah, I'm not really sure what else to do there. I did get something out of that trip, though, so it's not a waste of time. Let's go to the swamp. Apparently the swamp, let's see, I think they said, yeah, they just said swamps. It just says swamps, so... Not actually sure what we're looking for. But... Let's do a little looky around. Scan those entry walls. Okay. All places I've been. And the actual swamp area. This area is gonna... I'm gonna make this area die really easily. Hold on. As long as I can snipe decently. Yep. I think I'm doing... I do just 5 out across here. Okay, that makes closer. What's that broken ladder about? Rip swamp. It's okay, it's the biodiverse, it'll be fine. It is a swamp after all. I was happy to come back here and listen to the Hollow Knight soundtrack this game has. This game really does a Hollow Knight sort of soundtrack. Oh, that barely missed. Got it. I got his attention. Alright, let's see. Hi.
Let's trade.
Let's trade. Let's... And I'm just kind of curious.
Now that here's... It's not...
Okay. See if she had anything new to say. I missed, shot into a mine, and hit the guy in the mine. That's amazing, actually. Oops! I didn't hit the enemy out of the swamp, but I did accidentally aim perfectly to shoot deep into a cave and hit another guy. Okay. As you do. Oh, he's got a little buddy. I don't like his little buddy. You died. Okay. So here's the thing. If the light can shine without needing to be pulled out, that means I can also shoot my weapon and walk faster with it. Which is very good. Yeah, now that I've taken out most of the enemies, we can actually look around. Since those bugs will push me around, they actually can kill you, just pushing you off a ledge. So, I want to look around a little bit, see if I can't find something of use. Because as we talked about, there is now a new item somewhere. I don't want to travel. That leads out of the swamp. Question is, hi there, Fair. Question is, where is stuff? Where is the new goodies? Because just to recap, the reason we're revisiting areas is because there was a huge patch update which added new stuff. So now I have to ask myself, and it told me it says exactly where the new stuff is. Well, I say exactly, but it's still be the world area to look. So I don't know exactly where, but not here. This area was kind of weird. There wasn't really anything in it before. I kind of figured that might be the location. Okay, fair. Just went shopping. That's good. I hope it was a good shopping trip. Ow. Weather is perfect for chill. It really is, honestly. Snowy snow snow. Okay, I've already looked around the... So there's like this weird upper area, but apparently I was told that's out of bounds. I wonder if it's still out of bounds. Like, I was told it was out of bounds, but I wonder if... Okay, that doesn't look out of bounds to me. Let me, yeah. Okay, I've not been up here before. Either I never noticed the ladder, or this is a new addition. Okay. I knew this area like, even before the patch, I was like, this doesn't look out of bounds. This looks like a place. I was right. Isn't this... Yeah, this ladder's broken. Okay, what's the point of this, then? What is the point? That statue is indeed holding an eye. There's a few eyeball iconography. Iconography. That's a good pun. Uh-oh. Ow. I was gonna say that's gonna hurt. Can't do that jump. At least... Not... What is... I don't think I ever went up there before. It seems like I've already been up there, because there's something... There doesn't seem to be anything up there, but... I'm pretty sure I've gone up there before. I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't gone up there before. I'm left. I don't remember having gone up here. It's possible I did, though. That statue jump almost seems doable, though. It's not, but... What is the... Now, remember, I'm holding the Eye of Secrets, so none of these walls are illusory either, because they would have clued me in on that. This is weird. This ladder's broken, by the way. Oh, I can stand on this. Okay. Alright, Alright, let's go to the other section of... the swamp. Because there is another section. I wonder... I do think maybe that runestone ingot I found the heretical path was indeed the new addition. Because I do feel like I would have found that the first time around. Okay, I think it's this one? Yeah, here it is. So I think it's, the secret might be in this area. These guys move so slowly, they're basically sitting ducks. Alright, let's see. This sword really kind of... Honestly, I feel like I've broken the game a little bit. It feels like, in most cases, I'm supposed to engage enemies kind of on their terms. You know, like, I feel like I have to get somewhat close. Like, almost all the spells in the game still requires getting kind of close to the enemy. But this sword allows me to engage at whatever distance I want to choose. It almost feels like I'm cheating a little bit, but to be fair, I earned this sword, fair and square, I guess. I mean, to be fair, it is an in-game sword. And I did go to the endgame early, but Quite literally, that was not a hard run to do. Oh, right, that. It really wasn't that hard. Like, if you just brave some damage over time for a little bit, you can get this weapon really easily, so... It did take a bit of effort. Like, most people are going to be scared off from going in there, so they won't get this weapon until much later. Do arrows... Actually, no, arrows are great too, actually. Did you see... Oh, you weren't here for the crossbow demonstration. Here, let me show you. I found... Yeah, I experimented a little bit with ranged weaponry. I had a few bows and crossbows. There was one I was trying out before, and I was like, eh. But I ultimately decided on this one. Because it may not look like much, but if you charge it... It basically is the coolest bow. And then this blast is actually an explosion. It hits around it. I can demonstrate with these eggs over here. And this does shoot as far as I want it to. Yeah, like if I shoot like this egg. Okay, well if I actually hit. They're all gone. Oh, there they go. There goes items too. Well, that thing's on an adventure. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the spells are so just gimped, honestly. Oh right, he was on fire because it's also a fire crossbow, so he kind of just hopped and died. But yeah, if you don't want to dive, if you would consider diving into the damage over time realm early to get this sword to be a sequence break, if you consider that a sequence break, well, I'll tell you what, the runic crossbow is not a... You could just get that. Like, I naturally have that through natural progression, the runic crossbow. So, while it's a little bit slower than the Elder Blade, it still would... It still gives you infinite range, so... Okay, so let's just poke around the walls. Ooh, ground beef piles. If you need some... You want to make tacos? Get some ground beef from the ground beef pile here. Oh, what's this? The Ring of the Scholar. I either missed that or... Maybe that's the new item. Maybe that's... Well, I found something interesting. Oh, decreases the mana cost of spells. I don't think I really need that with the Ring of Endless Mana, but... That is good to... Honestly, it might be good to pair with the Ring of Endless Mana for really expensive spells. But I don't really... I have to say, I don't mind that I went for a magic build, but I only don't mind that because I found some cool magic weapons. The spells just don't feel worthwhile in this game. They feel undertuned, like... The developer was too worried the spells would be super powerful, so he made them really expensive and have a really short range. And then I used it, and I'm like, okay, they're fine damage. Anyways, let me go back to my sword. You know, like, that's how it feels. Wouldn't mind some floor talk. I mean, it depends on how clean the floor is, really. Okay, that ring might have been the new item that was added. Though it did specifically state... So, the update did not say new items. It said new parts of maps in areas Swamp, Mount Ingel, and Heretical Path. So, it didn't just say... So, I did just find a ring there, but that wasn't in a pre-existing part of the map. So, either I missed that the first time, or the patch did add that, but it does... The patch specifies new parts of maps in these three areas. So... I may have found a ring, but that wasn't a new part of the map. So I'm still missing something, right? Yeah, the Flesh Mountain has a new section too, apparently. Question is, like, what? New path? Where? Honestly, I have a hunch as to where it is in the heretical path, because we saw that lower area. I'm pretty sure that's it. But for the swamps here, I haven't seen a new path, unless that ladder area counts, but there was nothing there. This is a ground beef tree. Okay. Yep, just looked at the boss room now. Yeah, I thought I was going to say that for the end of the bookend. See, I don't know. New area in... Okay, there is one thing I've been suspicious of since I first entered this area, though. This. The Eye of Secrets. The Eye of Secrets did that, I'm pretty sure. I never used the Eye of Secrets on this before. So that's what they mean by invisible items. Why can't I grab it? Okay, there. Weird, it didn't have like a text prompt. Ah. Should I trust a life extract from the evil fairy circle? Yeah, I will. So that was a life extract. That's an permanent increase to my health. Okay, well, we did find some stuff going back to the swamp. That stuff may have been added. I think I just missed the fairy circle. I knew that fairy circle had something going on with it. I feel vindicated. And I'm glad that they updated the Eye of Secrets to actually, like, work without holding it out now. If it had been that way in Part 3, I would have found that in Part 3, to be honest with you. Oh, actually, this is a great opportunity to demonstrate. Here, let me switch to the ray crossbow. That's its blast radius. I shot right in the middle and I hit all those. So it's not like a massive explosion, but it is definitely an explosion. This Verho room's a good place to demonstrate damage ranges. The only place I haven't looked around is perhaps the huts, by the way. But I'm not sure if that would have... By the way, I do like this Velvet Sword for being a neutral sword. It means I can just kind of hit things with it. I don't have to really worry about if I have an elemental resistance issue. Okay, the Eye of Secrets was broken for a little bit. It wasn't actually letting me hold it out. That was weird. Oh. Hey, did you guys see the new announcement about how there's going to be a Mega Man 12? Though it's not called Mega Man 12. They didn't reveal much, but they did show a little bit of gameplay. It looks like Mega Man 11. Which, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, they're even doing another... They're also doing something they haven't done since Mega Man 8. They have a design contest. There's a page you can go to. And they're looking for a fan... They're looking to get a fan design for one of the robot masters. It's a vacuum robot master. So they want people to draw some pretty sucky designs, basically. Somewhat anticlimactically, it doesn't look like they're offering any real rewards for it. Just that the winner, you know, gets their robot in the game, which is still pretty cool, but it's interesting because Robot Master making contests, they've actually, Mega Man 2 through 8 all did that, to some extent. Most of it was Japanese only, but there was a few times it was international. Mega Man 6, that was an international contest for designing. All the Mega Man stuff's on Steam is a huge discount right now. Oh, they must need to promote the new announcement. Yeah, I forgot the name of it already. The Mega Man, the Mega Man 12, basically. They're not giving it a numerical name. It's Oh, geez, what was it? Hold on, let me just... Mega Man Dual Override. Curious name, actually. Wonder what it means. That's neat to see, though I think that it would have been cool if they had done an X game, but I guess... That's fine, too. Would a Roboster that's the charging station for Roomba's Cons a vacuum? I would love to see. That makes me realize that if it has, if this Robot Master ends up looking a little Roomba like that'd be kind of good. Actually, I like that. I think that'd be cute. Or maybe if it references Dustman a little bit, because Dustman also sucked. All right, so I don't think I can find the swamp secret. Or maybe I already have. I don't know. Maybe that ring is what they meant. They did state specifically there's new maps, but... Like, new map sections, but I haven't found a new map section unless that ladder area counted. That had nothing at it. But, that's okay. Roadmasters are all humanoid. No, that's not true. Fair. There's Snake Man. There's Sheep Man. That's not it. That's not all there is. Arguably, some of the Mega Man 5 for Game Boy Robot Masters are just a straight up kitty. I don't remember which one that is. Some of those were themed around animals. $4.50 from 11? That's pretty good. Honestly, 11 was not, like, the best game of the classic series or anything, but it was good. It's not bad. It is not bad at all. Okay, so now we're going to Mount Ingle, because this area also has something new. Oh, you're right, I don't need to actually... We already pretty thoroughly explored Mount Ingle before, so... What? I killed you. I killed you. I did not expect that. Concerning. Wait, is this where I came from? Hold on. Shut up, you're dead. Unless something unusual happened. Yeah, this is... How did I turn myself around? Okay, whatever. Because I'm good at that. I got distracted. It's an understandable thing to get distracted by. Yeah, I'm not sure why he'd do that, roar. Oh, I actually got up here. I think that was possible. Alright, into the flesh tube. We go. Yay, Vor. Even though I haven't raised my HP, I'm not really too worried about this area. I'm just gonna use the Eye of Secrets a bunch. I am a little worried about the bleed effect. I gotta be careful with that. But... Ow. Yeah, the bleed effect is actually dangerous. Little concerned about that roar. It's one of two things. One, they just forgot to remove the soundbite. 2. It actually is back. And either is equally possible. Wait, what the heck? Wait. Guys? Pretty sure this area wasn't here before. Oh, but that actually makes... Okay. Okay, that actually adds something to this area, though. You notice how the enemies that come out of the walls are literally just reskins of the guys in the heretical path? That seemed a little lazy to me, but if these two places are connected, then it suddenly makes a lot more sense. So this wasn't here before. This, like, literally, this wasn't giant out of the wall. I think I'm starting to understand a few things now. Alright, then. This must be what's new for Mount Angel. And let me guess. I know exactly where this goes. I know exactly where this goes. Yep. Yep.
Shortcuts.
Yep. I knew it. That explains a lot. Okay, that still leaves the mystery of the locked door that's up there, but... That solves that, though. Okay, then. Hardcore. Oh, this is... No, they actually intend proper... Oh, this is actually a little bit dangerous because there's no save point. So... okay. Let's put that away. Now, this is a case of do you trust your parkour skills? Kind of. These are very thin platforms, though, so... I guess that's the best one. That's really far, though. Okay. They wouldn't be mean and put an illusory wall halfway down this, would they? I should probably have this out just in case. I hate this kind of thing. Well... I mean, I kind of knew it was coming. Yeah, there's stuff down there. It's better to take a jump and get some fall damage than to not take a jump and then mess it up. Leaps of faith. A little pain rather than falling. Okay.
You're checking every single, like, varieties as such.
Just in case. I actually thought there was an the end of the pipe looks a little odd. Okay, what am I jumping to here? That? Okay. It's kind of hard to judge distance a little bit. The trick of parkour like this is to try to go parallel to it as much as possible. Like, the less perpendicular you're jumping, the easier it'll be to land a jump. Which is why you see me curve in the air. Like there. I find it actually easier to just sidestep jump and then angle how I'd like to land. Okay. Oh, hello. I think that was revealed by the Eye of Secrets. Hello. Life extract, mind extract, so I got both. This doesn't go anywhere. But what's your deal? You're just... I revealed a torch. Oh, this is gonna open if I light it, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Secrets upon secrets. And that's actually kind of mean, because you go all the way down here, grab the masher, grab the 2 extracts, and be like, I guess that's it! Then leave, not know about this. Yeah, the Eye of Secrets is helping me quite a bit now. Let's... Oh, wait. This is easy enough. Let me just equip... Okay. So... What'd that do? There may be more. You think there's other... Oh... You think there's other torches? It's possible. I mean, I might have to do this twice anyways. Well, let's see. They're also... Let me just... This sure does look like an entrance, though. Okay, wait. So I shot it with magic and it created a green flame. Let me... Actually, wait, I do have the spell, don't I? Just out of curiosity. Okay. I mean, Alright, let me use the mash art, see where it takes me. Also, let's see... Let's also see where... I want to know if that torch stays lit and revealed. Because I feel like that's kind of important if I'm supposed to light things around the... Oh, all the way back here, okay. Well, that makes sense. Can't kill me, I'm traveling. They're trying, though. Look, it's not lit anymore. And it's not there. That's very important, because I was thinking to myself, maybe I have to climb up the top of the pit and find more secret torches, light them, and then come back down. But that can't be the case if... That actually cannot be the case if this torch goes away after you leave the area. Because I have to leave the area. Like, to access the upper section of the pit, I have to leave the area. Meaning that has to go away. So whatever the puzzle is here, it can be solved down there. Also, you may have noticed I looked in the upper area just to make sure, and there's no secret up there, so... So yeah, whatever's going on here, it can be solved right now, I think. What? Oh, wait, you are lit. You were hidden still, but you are lit. Okay. In that case, let me go ahead and do it again. In that case, it does save the progress. Okay. Alright, so I think what we need to do is return to the Heretical Path's top, and I just need to shine the Eye of Secrets around a bunch. Now that I know that's a thing I can do. Oh yeah, I guess I did level up, so let's... Oh, right! I completely forgot. When I grinded for the spectral stones, I only did it for like an hour, even less than that. I think it was like 45 minutes. I think I took off the 2 mana and HP regen rings to fit on the scavenger rings to add drop rate, but I didn't actually take off the experience ring. I guess I got a few levels doing that. I have 51 points. What the heck? I have 51 points. Gee, where should we put this all then? Let's see. Wow, indeed, I didn't really pay attention to that. I completely forgot about it, actually. I mean, there is one spell.
Where are you working from? Yeah.
I mean, I guess I should look at requirements and just increase to those. Even though I don't know if I'll be using these weapons, but even so, 55 and 46, and... I mean, I definitely want to use the Gel Crusher, so... And the Bloodstone Blade, too. So, yeah, 55, 46. Let's just do that. Plus, it benefits my main weapons, too. It's not like a waste. Okay, I still have points, but that gets those. And let's go into my runes. What is that one really expensive spell? 110 requirement, I think it was, yeah. Or, yeah, 110. I mean, I don't know if I really want to use magic, but it might be good to be able to access it in case I need it. And there's one other here that is... It's just 110, okay. Okay, job done. And, I mean... The Elder Blade is my favorite weapon. It has A scaling in all 3 of those stats, so any of them being increased is useful to me. I mean, I guess upping my mana supply would make the most sense, but I could also up Constitution. Let's just, there. A little more Constitution. Okay. So, oh yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the top of the heretical path, and we're going to rush it. We're not going to fight anything. I'm just going to rush through. But I am going to rush in such a way where I can look for torches. I'm going to assume that if there's more secret torches, they're going to be positioned similarly to the ones we just found. The one we just found. In other words, on the edges of cliffs. I feel like that makes the most sense. So I will kind of just scram around here a little bit. Let me, obviously the crossbow does the trick here, so just to see something. Okay, I can't light those. Didn't think so, but there's sometimes they're lit, but like it's not like fire. It's like blood or something. I could try casting a blood spell at it, but let's try that actually.
What was the core requirement again for that one weapon that is literally just these pillars?
Oh, the 110? That was Halo of Darkness. Creates 4 balls above you, and then they just send out at enemies whenever you're near one.
No. I mean that one, there was literally just a spear that it's like you carrying this thing.
Was it a rune or was it a weapon?
A weapon.
Oh, weapon? Okay,
Yeah.
the spear was this. The Igsar.
No. You like, for example, you see like this pedestal that lights the fire?
The what?
There was a weapon that was literally just this pillar.
Oh, right! I don't have that in my...
fire.
That's in my storage chest, right? You think I should pull it out?
No, I just mean like I remember having like a very high requirement though.
Oh yeah, let's go. I mean, I can go take a look. Hold on. That's not hard. But yeah, I'm not really... There's clearly a weird puzzle here of heretical path. It's a bit complicated. Maybe 2 puzzles given the locked door as well. Yeah, that was the... Convict's sentence. Which had a 44-44. They do say resembling the torches, so I guess those are effectively torches, but... I'll hold on to it in case I need it for this puzzle. I mean, it is a very obviously related item, so it's possible. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna look for secret torches. Since I guess they will stay hidden, but they will also stay lit, so... Yeah, it does seem like it persists, but I don't think lighting these matters. These seem just to be independent. Though I could try blood magic on them. So let me put on something. I hope at some point they make this roll better. That will do, I guess. Let me put that onto the I guess. Oh, leeches requires a target. Okay. It does shoot a projectile, but only if there's actually a target. Which I guess leaves me with. That just ups your attack. Wait, there's no blood spell. Like, I can't send a blood projectile. I don't have a spell for that. I only have 3 blood spells, and none of them do that. Alright. Which means I have to use a blood weapon, but I don't know if this does it either. I mean, that's definitely... Okay, if that is a blood effect for sure, though. So, if that's not doing it, that's not doing it. Okay. Now, here's what I'm thinking. If there are secret torches around, they're going to be on the edge of the ledge, like that other one, probably. Edge of a ledge, I should say. Now, there's actually 2 paths down here, so this will be a little bit tedious, but... I really feel like I would have seen it when I was previously exploring just a minute ago, though. Because I was here, walking around with the Eye of Secrets, and I feel like it would have poofed into existence if there was something. But yeah, we can do another lookie. I like how little I care about these guys. Like, they're trying to kill me, but it's like, whatever. I do think it is possible I may have missed a torch, though, because I was checking the walls, not the outside. So it's possible there's a secret torch I could have not revealed. We'll just check. It's kind of annoying, as I kind of check these rooms, too, even though I'm gonna get attacked, but... That's okay. Anyway, scan that room well enough, so I'm just gonna skip that. I guess it is a little safer to take them first. I see through the wall. Alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and go over here. They're too slow. They also can get stuck in places. They're very upset, but that's okay. Okay, checking the outsides. Might seem like I'm moving quickly, but I know this can reveal it. If there is something, so... It's so angry. As long as I make sure to sweep the outside, I'm confident in what I've discovered. Yeah. I don't think there's actually anything here. So... Yeah. Well, that's a little... Yeah! Well, that's how it's fading out. I like how loud they are, despite them not being anywhere near me by that time. Anger persists no matter how far away you are. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Anyways, yeah, there's also this section. There's a thought too. Maybe, okay. Out of curiosity. Dang it. I was wondering if maybe lighting that torch would unlock this door, perhaps? That's another possibility? No. So, dang. Okay. Jeez, okay, that means that... I mean, I guess there's still technically the pit, but I feel like that's sort of a reach at that point. If it's, you know... Because at least this area shares the same zone as that one secret. But the pit is technically a different zone. Like, it requires a loading screen to get there and everything. I could check the pit, I guess. Except for, I'm pretty sure I already scanned over it, though. Yeah, I don't feel like that's going to do anything. Let's return to Mount Angel. Only it's still... No, still fall wouldn't really help me here. I've technically reached everything around this pit that I can. So it's just a matter of solving the puzzle. I wonder if there's anybody talking about this puzzle. It was just added in the recent patch, but the patch has been out for like 3 days. So it's possible there may be somebody talking about it. Maybe we can solve it with the help of somebody else.
Yeah, I see some people. Yeah, there's some, like, there's one discussion about like invisible torch.
Because I mean, just simply finding the torch and figuring out how to light it is itself, feels like I've solved a fair bit of that puzzle, but I haven't obviously solved the whole thing. I feel like there might be one idea I have that I wasn't going to try until I look for other torches. Now that I'm sure there aren't any others, I'm gonna go back over if I don't mess up. Okay. So, what I find interesting is that I shot fire at it, like red fire, and it's turned green. Which kind of caught my attention. What did the discussion say about it?
Yeah, so there's like a green blue invisible torch. Does anyone know what the torch on the left side of castle balcony? But like they know the answer is like someone has found 19. They assume that is like 20 torches because on the last area there is like a person that says a number.
Wait a minute. Is somebody saying they found an invisible torch that they could light at the castle?
Yes, apparently, like, actually, there was someone else that found 19 of those around the map.
I wonder if... Oh no, maybe this puzzle is much more evolved than we thought. What if there's an invisible torch in each zone? What if there's an invisible torch in each... Okay, I don't know about the castle. I haven't been there yet. We're gonna probably get there soon, but... I'll look out for it. But now I'm suddenly wondering, especially when somebody say they found 19. They found 19.
Yeah.
Because here's what I mean by I wonder if each zone has one. Let me explain by that. That's very simple. You probably already noticed, but when we select an area, then we can select, you know, warp points within that area. This, like, Rotten Valley is a zone, Lamus Village is a zone. That's what I mean. And here's the thing: if they found 19, look at how this is laid out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
And there, that's why they're assuming that there is 20, maybe as well.
Because they said 20, right? They said they found 19 and assumed there's 20. Probably because they found 19 in one of each. They probably found a torch in each zone. They probably found one torch in each zone except for one of the zones, which is why they're assuming there's 20. So, yeah, inferred logic. I assume that means that each of these zones has a secret torch. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's start with Nameless Village. It's obviously the small zone. This is an easy approach to test this theory. It's just literally just this village, so... Because now I'm very curious. Can I turn anything in?
Sir. Excellent, please.
Let's see. I mean, I don't... Like, it could be anywhere, but... Maybe there's some pattern, like something they commonly do. Head of only knows. Okay. I mean, like, I think the most sane way they can make a puzzle like this, where it spans every area, is if there was something... What did they say about the castle one? Can you read that off for me again? How'd they find the castle one? They said where it was, right?
Left side of the castle balcony.
Balcony. So, in other words, the edge of a ledge, right? Much like the one I just found?
Where we found, yeah.
So what if there's a common denominator that each torch is on the edge of a ledge, basically? Whether it be a ledge, balcony, cliff, something like that. There's certainly a number of ledges here in the town. Let me just do a little look around and see if I'm right about this. Because if they're going to do a puzzle like that, where you have to find invisible torches in every zone, then I think it would be the best if they did add some common topological feature that they all kind of went along with, so that you had a little easier time finding them, you know? So, let me check every ledge of the village, which will take a second, but it's not too bad. Man, I'm really glad they fixed Eye of Secrets. This would not have been worth looking for without the fix they did.
Yeah.
Not quite what I was expecting, but I was right. So it's not exact. I mean, it's near a ledge, you could say. But this one's kind of okay. Well.
We can check box that region now.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm willing to try to do this. Let me just switch to something that actually can just yeah, I'm gonna try to ignore enemies while I do this search. Where's my fire weapon? Okay, I'm just gonna use Excel. Yep. Out of the way places. Well, I definitely could say the heretical path torch was certainly in an out of the way place. This one, I guess, is sort of tucked in a corner. It's not super out of the way, but it's out of the way a little bit. So I think we've proven this point, though. Oh boy, it's not really. I mean, it's on the main path. It's on the main path, but it is tucked a little bit off to the side, so a little teeny bit out of the way. Yeah, it is a path. So yeah, I think every zone has one. I feel like I'm up for this, at least for a little bit.
You haven't unlocked the zones though yet, but yeah,
true.
fair.
But like, if I do them in order, I can easily. If I stop at like the 8th zone, I found all the ones 1 through 8, then it's like it's okay. I just stopped there. I remember where I left off. It's like bookmark, you know.
Yeah.
Also, the earlier zones have pathetic enemies, so I really don't have to worry about them much. I have a hunch where the torch would be in this area. Oh, hello, you climbed the wall. Good work. I think I already know where the torch could be here. Let's see if I'm right. The range of this without pulling out farther is pretty good. Like, the Eye of Secrets still reveals pretty good distance, so... If I just have this passively around, I should be in good shape. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Crunch, crunch. They are going for me. I noticed that, unlike a Dark Souls, enemy aggro range doesn't seem to really stop at any one point. Oh, the bats are going to be a problem here.
They want to...
Oh my... Why are they... What, did you see those guys? They were like Sonic. What the heck?
You just sped up for suddenly.
Ah, the map! Just whack. Okay, hold on. Everybody settle down, please. Okay, they're not. They may be weak, but that's also 5 million hits. Hold on a second. I expect us to get this.
Also
aggressive.
poison. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. The place I thought the torch would be. Was that would be up here. That'd be around here. It's not though, so. I was down there. That was a clever place to look, but. What? Pick up what? There was a prompt to pick something up.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
It was like around here, wasn't it? Oh, it's right here. Oh, just I mean, that would have been good at the start of the game. Ow. What an interesting challenge. An extra little thing they added. To what end, I'm not sure, but I'd like to know. Okay, let's look in the dark cave. Ah, bat's name. Let's see. I should know them. I wouldn't say the most zones are that big, honestly, when you get down to it. Especially if you know how to steal the enemies. They don't really take that long to go through. Right. I forgot. Don't worry, that's how I do it. Aw, thank you. I'll find all the illusory walls I missed. It is possible I missed others. That is true. Let's see. Is this the way? No, this is that way. Yeah, I guess. The dark cave would be a very mean place to put it, so it probably would be here. It probably would be here, actually. So far, though, we have found everything. We have found the torches near ledges, which I don't know if that's a rule yet. Like the second one we found wasn't super close to a ledge, but it was technically near a ledge. So it is possible that might be a thorough line. I really need more data to extrapolate that, though. Wait, that would be the meanest thing ever. This is literally the start of the game. There's no reason to go back here. So I naturally immediately was like, wait a minute. No, seriously, crouching through that, like, literally that little crouchy thing, this is like the very, very start. There is no reason to go back through here again. Wow. Okay, so the rule of thumb is they're mean. That's the rule of thumb. That's all we could extrapolate, really. It looks like they will... Okay, actually, wait, no. Since the village is so centralized and easy to access, I think I see what the throw line is. Where they put in the village is arguably one of the more tucked away little spots that you wouldn't walk past since it's a little in the corner. So I think what the objective here is they want to put it in spots you wouldn't go to, basically. Or if you would go to it, it takes a lot of work, like the heretical path one. That was quite a place to get to, right? And the Rotten Valley one, I mean, that was literally the start of the game. You wouldn't go back there normally. So, all right, let's go to Morning Forest. Let's start in the forest section. This scavenger hunt has to lead to something kind of... Like, it has to lead to something really good or really interesting, right? Because if it didn't... That'd be mean.
After how this...
Okay, I know a good out of the way spot in the forest, which is why I started in the forest. Fortunately, I could just kind of take hits from these guys as long as I still need to kill them. We saw what happened with the ganging up in the other areas, so since enemies can kind of just chase, I should take them out. But yeah, if I am in a large area and I can just do this, which will probably suffice. Alright, so the area I'm most suspicious of for this. It may seem like, oh, that's really hairy if they just put in the meanest spots possible every time. That may sound bad, but actually I don't think that sounds bad at all, because that actually makes it a little more predictable. It would actually be worse if they picked easy spots and hard spots. And there's a whole ruins area as well, you know, we've been through that before, but I have this weird hunch that it's not in the ruins. I don't know why I'm saying that, but just have a feeling that it's in the forest itself. By the way, I really should do this and look like I'm paranoid, because that scans more area.
Just shake my head, disappointed.
Disappointment move. I actually haven't gotten to the spot I'm suspicious of yet. But I'll check other spots while I was there. Again, though, if I could just think mean spots, then I'll probably find... It also would be nice if they also put near other torches. That would have been nice, too. Hello, Bossin. How you guys doing? Okay. I'm gonna check one of the mean spots now. I noticed that it tends to be against a border, though. Either a ledge or a wall. Not, like, they could put it, like, right in the middle here, but that'd be kind of weird. That could actually interrupt the boss fight here that's here, so I doubt that. Well, on the edges... Well... Oh, yeah? I hope you enjoy your dinner. I guess I'll see you after that, too. What's for dinner? Okay. Time to actually check the spot I'm most suspicious of. You forgot. Oh no, I'll help you find out what it is.
I forgot.
I hope it's a nice surprise. That's what that'll be then.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm basically at the spot I was thinking of. These random out-of-the-way ledges on the sides of this forest area, here and there. That is what I'm suspicious of. There's this one. I think there's actually another one that would be even more... It's harder to get to if I remember, so that would be the one I would probably put it at if I was trying to be mean. Let's go past the wee bugs. Wee! Wee!
Wee!
Technically, I should also check the cave since I'm in here. Double back. Whee! You notice how my light keeps glitching out a little bit? I keep getting tricked by that and thinking I found the torch. But no, it's just weird glitch. I mean, I gotta give him credit. This is definitely this adds some gameplay time for those done with the game or whatever. I'm not done with the game, but I could start this scavenger hunt anytime I want. So okay, worth the luck. Just take a detour to make more caverns. Just a little sub area in the forest. Let's see. Yeah, my light is like glitching out a little bit. It's gonna be weird. Okay, guess not. Guess nothing here. See, am I backtracking? I think I am. Is this the wrong side or the right side? Looks like the wrong side. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I dodged them all. Tight space. Look at her, just kind of going everywhere now. Yeah, need to go over here. Check that, check that, check that, check that. Okay. And now we're in the area where I think it'll be. Like, out of all the ideas I had, it's this place. I think that's back to town. Yeah, right up here, because there's just so much space. For no real reason. I think there was like an item up here, one item or something, but like it's so much expanse that you don't have to go to, so this is where I'd put the torch if I was the dev and trying to be mean.
I try to be me. Derp.
I need two batteries. Maybe that's why it's glitching, yeah? Oh, actually, hold on. Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, this is... the more enclosed an area is, the easier it will be to find the torch, definitely. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, come back here. Maybe it is in the ruins. Okay, if it's in the ruins, I think I know what spot to look for in there, too. Remember that deep area with the underground village, and then I jumped on top of the tallest building and I got 1 coin for my trouble and then an achievement? I want to go back up there. I want to check that. That weird little Easter egg spot. But I will walk there because that just means I'm scanning the eye a little bit further.
Yeah.
Let's walk the outside here. It would actually be kinder if they didn't put in the forest, but that's why I started with the forest. Okay. The ruins, you might be surprised, but I don't think it'll take long to go through here. Because it's actually pretty enclosed, which makes it a lot easier to scan the light around. I guess this is kind of a test of my abilities. Because if I want to do this efficiently, I gotta be efficient in everything I do, including fighting. I gotta be honest, when I found the torch in... when I found the torch in the village, I was like, no, I was right. It's like, ah, no, there is a scavenger hunt. What was up with the lighting there? I hope this scavenger hunt is still fun for you guys, the viewers. Though it's gotta be for something kind of crazy, though, given what we're seeing here. And it seems to be still unsolved, so I wonder... That guy who found 19 of 20, I wonder what area is the bugbear for him. Which area is the one he didn't figure out?
No idea. But yeah.
And was that the only discussion you found on the whole thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, it's at least got me started. Have to be a little careful down here, but... A little bit more careful. Yeah, I think the torch is in here. It also just makes sense, because light-worshipping people have the secret torch. I don't know. Just makes sense to me. Ow! Not sure what happened there. Delayed fall damage. I guess there is one rule about the torches. They're probably on flat surfaces.
Yeah, I think so.
So, well, it could be on top of that building. It'd only be on the flat part.
At the very least, it doesn't. It stops like it is on the hacking tree.
It's not on. Yeah. It's not horizontal on a wall. Good, that narrows it down. By the way, I fully acknowledge that I might still have missed it. Like, maybe in an area I passed by. With a little too little scanning, it's possible. But... there has to be a level of... there has to be a level of efficiency required to actually check the spots that seem the least likely. Over literally just checking the middle of nowhere. Least likely based on the conditions the developer seems to have set, that is. Dang. I'm disappointed I haven't found it yet. Let's see. Obviously, I haven't been fully thorough. Because if I had, I would have found it. But I have technically explored all the areas of the forest. The Gurif ruins, the forest itself, and that little Magmore Caverns cave. Those are the 3 sections that comprise the forest zone. On the bright side, there is one benefit to exploring the entirety of a zone and not finding the item. Everything's dead. So now I just can run around without anything bothering me or interrupting me. As long as I don't change areas or rest. So where should I start looking further? Ah, what? What? Ha! That's magical torch in a different way. The torch... I guess torches have a damage hitbox on their top because they're normally on fire, but this one's fallen over and no fire, but it still hurts. It still burns me! Okay. That's a slightly funky torch. Okay, did I check the ledge itself, though? Like the line across here? Yeah, they all do that. Okay, even the unlit torches hurt, apparently. Okay. Very rude torch. Alright, guys. It might be good to get your thoughts about where I should poke around. You guys have seen these maps alongside me at this point. So, if anybody has any opinions on, oh, well, you've been really, you were really sloppy at looking around this area, Doctor. Pretend to speak up. It's understandable, Fair. You do step away a lot, so you're gonna have little holes in your, what's the word I'm looking for? Topological information, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Let's open that up, too. Is that just darkness there? Something weird going on in the lighting engine. Technically, I didn't walk through this room, so let me just... Yeah, everything is basically dead. So that should make life a little easier. I'm pretty sure the Kurath ruins are cleared of suspicion, because they are just so tightly packed that I don't think it's here. The woods, on the other hand, if they wanted to be really mean and just dump it next to one random tree in the middle of this area, like, yeah, I'd probably miss that. So I guess what I'm going to be doing now is walking with the sword out so I can do this. And whenever I do this, this makes the range of the Eye of Secrets much larger. So we're just going to do this, and hopefully we'll just kind of run into it. I gotta say, this scavenger hunt will be fun with some areas. You saw how quickly I technically found it in the first 2 areas of the game. Like, I didn't take too much trouble. A little hunting required, but nothing too major. It's only now becoming a slog with this area. Which... I'm not terribly surprised about that. Pretty sure I hugged most of the walls in this place. You know, I never tried hopping that pit. I think it's death, but maybe I'll check at some point. The best I could do is stand in the middle of an area I haven't really looked around, and then just orb out and spin. Is this the last leg of the scavenge hunt? No. We have found 3 of 20 secret torches. We're really just getting started. I will say, though, out of all the zones I'm currently thinking of, this is probably the one I was least looking forward to exploring. So at least we're getting out of the way early. Because every other zone I can think of where it's like, okay. Like, some of them are going to be a little tricky, I feel, but this is like the one that just isn't fun to walk around. Because it's just so expansive. I mean, you could argue the other forest is also very expansive, you know, the dead one. But that area is deceptively small because it has damage walls everywhere. So I don't think it'll actually be too tricky to find it there. Whoop. That's it. Right? Almost just jumped into it. But yeah, so, alright, so I would consider this section of forest to be cleared. I'm gonna go over here now. Again, I'm putting some trust in the range of this when I pull it out. I think the range is about, like, I think it can hit this wall from about here if I pull it forward like that. So that's kind of the range I think we're working with. It's a shame that the people talking about how they've been finding these haven't actually described how they have.
Yep. It was very vague.
I had to extrapolate a lot from what you shared. But at least it's something. You would really think that I would have found it in the forest, though, because you really think it would not be in the middle of an area, but I think it might be in the middle of an area now. I'm beginning to think that. Or, I forget how big the boss arena actually was in this area. It, like, locked you into a field, so I'm trying to remember what's outside that field, because anything outside that field could hold the torch. I don't think they would put the torch in the actual boss arena. That feels a little mean. It was like you just bump into it while you're trying to do the fight, so I don't think they do that. But as far as the actual range of the boss fight, I don't know what it is, so I should probably still scan this area. What is the logic? Or do they... I wonder how much logic the developer even put to it, besides just putting it in a weird spot each time. This is obviously not a challenge for the faint of heart. I feel fairly confident saying it's not here. So, over here then. I was just trying to rack my brain, trying to be like, where haven't I looked? Is there somewhere I forgot to check? Besides just in the middle of the woods. It's possible there's another area in the caverns I didn't poke into, but I think I went everywhere. Oh no, I hear them. They're still angry. I cleared the area except for the caverns. Because we're fun to jump over them. I think I'll have to take them out though. I know I technically already checked this, but just double checking. I'm really disappointed they didn't put it up on one of these side ledges. I really thought that's where it would be. I think I'm pretty good at figuring out, like, if you're trying to do a devious hiding spot, I feel like I can find them. But I guess it didn't, my guess did not work out here.
You were not as dark type as you. The mischievous needs to work.
They're either more dark type or more fairy type to me, depending on how they're using their mischievousness. Oh, hello! Oh, goodbye. Alright. Alright, back to the caverns. I did a lot of good scans in this area, so... Just coming. Whee! I forgot the fireball's out of the lava can hit me. Wow, they hit me with like bleed, burn, and some other effect. What the heck? Oh, found a hole. One of those fireballs were messing me up the first time I went through here. They do 3 stats effects. I know it doesn't look like I'm shining a light anywhere, but trust the process. I am. Whee! Whee! Oh god. I feel like the patch introduced some lighting bugs. It's not a huge deal, but some real-time lighting seems to be glitching out since they did that. Like, occasionally we see that I have a light. Yeah, I'm back down here one more time. Wait a minute. You wouldn't be so rude as to put him on a rock. No. Doesn't look like it. The only reason I'm even doing this scavenger hunt is because this game does, for the most part, use its space very well. That is to say, it actually kind of feels like a retro video game where, like, they don't make the level super expansive because, like, obviously they could if they wanted to. They can use unlimited memory, technically, if they wanted to, but the game does actually feel pretty retro in the sense that it doesn't feel like any one area is really that large, any one zone. It always feels like the areas are intentionally designed without too much, like, random extra space. The one exception is this forest area, but I kind of get it. You kind of need that for a forest vibe to actually feel like a forest. You need some expansiveness in a forest for a forest to feel like more than just, oh, there's a few trees here. Like, I get it. Okay, once again checking this area. Once again confirming. This time I walked around plenty with the light out. I am at least confident that I'm looking for something that exists. It may sound like a low bar, but honestly, some devs can create scavenger hunts where you literally second guess yourself the whole way through, and as far as like, is there even anything? Am I just being silly?
It's real life. They're...
Am I going the right or wrong way again? Huh? I always forget. Let's see. Right way. Okay. Okay. I think the sane way of doing this section would be just... I'll stay on the lowest level, and then I'll hop to the upper levels. If you haven't figured out how this area is divided, it's basically like there's a forest area... Oh! There's a forest area, then you go into the cavern, the lava caverns, and then there's another forest area next to the big prison wall. Then you go up to the prison wall a couple different directions. And then... And then past the prison wall is another little forest area, and then there's the ruins. There's quite a few biomes here, actually, but they're kind of divided in a way that makes sense. Okay, enjoy your dinner, boss. No rush. The name of the game is Patience, so feel free to enjoy your dinner. I didn't expect this to be what I was doing for part 4, but you know what? I'm kind of vibing to it. It's gonna feel really good when I find this one. Well, I'm getting a little concerned. I really figured after that first exploration, I was like, okay, it's just gotta be in the middle of one of these wooded areas, but I'm beginning to doubt that now. But the more I look, the less places, the more it narrows it down as far as like, because I have a decent memory for like what I'm doing right now as far as like, I can generally remember where I've scanned the light. I'll occasionally double back and rescan if I feel like I could have scanned a little bit more thoroughly, but... I kind of know where I've been, so... I really thought it would have been specifically in this grove area on this upper ledge, because it's just such an out-of-the-way place. Which is why I'm going to scan it again. This time I'm scanning by pulling the light outwards, just in case. Because this ledge is just wide enough that I could maybe have missed it by not pulling out the light. Not impossible. Yeah, it's kind of funny you brought up the, like, they're more dark type than you. Yeah, this is really just this is effectively what this scavenger hunt is me me pitting my deviousness against the developer's deviousness and see who's more devious. And that's basically it. If I'm more devious, then I'll find it rather quickly. If he's more devious, then it's going to be a slog. That's basically how it works. Okay, I can say with fair certainty that it's not in this grove. Unless it's on one of these slanted bits where you can still walk on it, but I do not think that's the case. All the same, I just walked across that area. If I wanted to reveal itself, it could have there. Okay, so... Alright. then the next likely place it could be, out of what I've explored, is... I'm gonna check back up near the prison wall again. There's one more thing I can think of checking. I'm very, very, very confident about having checked the caverns at this point, because it's fairly enclosed. If I go back down to the underground city in Kirath ruins, there are definitely spots there, like empty space that I could have scanned and had it. So it could be there too, technically. Just thinking. It's also important to remember, did I check all the spots? Of course, you know, there could be an illusory wall, but like, you know, it's always possible the torch could be behind like a secret wall or something. But I'm not super concerned about that because it's kind of a chicken and the egg situation. Like, if I'm looking for a secret torch, I'll probably find the secret wall. You know, if I need to find that, I'll probably find that one along the way. Right? Checked all the far walls here. Again, it would have been a good spot to put the torch, but... Alright, back to the Kirath ruins. Do I need to check anywhere besides the underground city and the ruins? Is there any other spots I could have maybe blindly walked past them? Yeah, so every sword there is actually... There was a ghost knight there that killed people, and every time he killed them, he made a spectral sword of their weapon and put it in the ground in the place he guarded. So every single sword is basically a kill he got. It's kind of a kill tally. Ah, right. Technically, I didn't scan... Did I do it? I don't remember if I did a scan outside the craft room. It's like a big one. So let me just do one here. Yeah, the lore in this game is pretty good. There's quite a bit to it. It's told well enough. Sometimes the NPCs can be a little more wordy than you'd probably like to sit through, but for the most part, the storytelling is pretty good. I do apologize that I've spent 40 minutes walking around the forest, but... Listen, we're doing a difficult puzzle because the reason I'm doing this difficult puzzle is because I know that I'll enjoy doing it. Overall, you know? Because this game is fun, and I'd like to play all the way through it, and if there's some secret thingy, I'd like to do that too. It's a chill game. I don't mind meditating on this. I could do this hunt off screen, but let's be perfectly honest here. If I don't record looking, then there may be no documentation on this. Because this is difficult enough, I don't know if somebody will record something on this or not. I mean, the people who we're talking about didn't bother actually giving any details, so...
Wow.
Somebody's gotta do it if they're not gonna. Anybody look at this video for hints on this could just simply look at the timestamp, and as soon as I leave an area, that means I found the thing. So you could just scroll back a little bit and see where I found it. So. I could also do a supercut if it would be really useful to people. That'd be not too much trouble. Picks up pup and tosses the tree. Tuckerbird. Oh, don't make me search the trees for the torch. So I'm doing well enough having to be down here. I don't want to search the tree canopy for the torch too. Also, I'm not a bird. I will stop. He's very curious, though. So I think it's in the underground city, and I didn't hunt quite well enough because of the space. There's one thing I will say that I have noticed so far. While every torch has been in a main spot, none of them have required, like, unreasonable parkour or anything. I mean, the one that did literally require a parkour course, but that was like a, what's the word? That was a signposted parkour course, and not just, like, I weirdly jumped up a ledge that I wasn't supposed to, and then I found the torch. You know, like, it's nothing, it doesn't feel anything like I have to, like, it doesn't feel like I have to glitch parkour to find the torches. Which doesn't sound like much, but it is something. It does mean that I should be able to keep my boots on the ground, so to speak, as far as like the actual intended area I'm exploring, and find the torches. It's just they'll be in really tricky spots, but still technically within logical playfield. Welcome back, Lobo. I hate Twitch's ad timing. Yeah, me too. It always manages to do ads right when I'm trying to talk about something, so I definitely feel you. I missed Tucker's response if there is one. Oh, to your tree thing? I said in response to that, no, don't put me in the trees. I don't want to have to search the canopies for this torch too. I have enough trouble staying on the ground and looking for it. Yeah, where is this guy? So for anybody who's just joined us, what we're trying to do is, you see this torch here? We're basically trying to spawn using this magic eye. We're trying to make a magical torch that looks kind of like one of these, but it's green. We're trying to make it poof into existence by scanning the eye into it. That's what we're up to. And it could be anywhere. And the eye will find it, but I have to approach it. So I have to approach wherever this thing is. Take a break, see if Mom's straight up the tree. That's fair. This would have been a good spot for right here. Right against the travel border, you can walk over here. I would have put it there. That's if I wanted to be devious, I would have put it right there. Next to the travel border. Unfortunately, they didn't put it there. So I don't know what they've done. Oh wait, hold on. This room. I forgot about this room. It's not in here, but I did forget about this room. Oh hey, there's firebombs here. Neat. I forgot. Yeah, that might be it. I might have just not jumped through a window in here. That actually... Because this place does kind of loop back, and it's kind of weird about how it does it. The Kurath Ruins would be the most thematically appropriate place for it to be. Okay, that's officially a loop, I think. I think? Okay. So I'm thinking that, it's quite possible that since this area is fairly expansive, that it could just be randomly here in a place I didn't look. You know, I'll just use the path as a kind of, like, indicator. I did check in every building, and I checked behind the buildings. But maybe... it's like around this path. Really? Wow, that really is perplexing. That was my best bet, like the very middle of the room. Where else is there to look? I guess I'll just scan the buildings but pull out the orb this time. In case that makes a difference. It's just so strange. I have definitely done my due diligence in this area. What am I missing? Maybe this is that one that made that one guy's count 19 of 20. Maybe it's this area.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this was the bugbear. Wouldn't blame him if it was. I'm really trying to rack my brain, like, where haven't I looked? Is there a spot I'm forgetting about? Where could I actually look that I haven't looked? I mean, I'm very confident about there being a torch here. The reason I'm so confident is because we found 3. And one is interesting, 2 is a coincidence, and 3 is a pattern, so... Plus the conversation that you found. I don't think those people are lying.
Yeah.
Well, I've already looked over here, but I may as well just orb or pull out here. Yeah, why not? I really have checked behind like every little nook and cranny around the houses. That was like my first suspicion. Nobody else talking about this. No other clues I can work off of. Just one conversation. Wait, what was it? Wait, hold on. I forgot to ask you an important question, Chris asked.
Think of the sniper.
10th of December?
That they started selectly 2 days ago.
So, the important detail that I can learn from that is they started. So this discussion started after the latest patch. Hold on a second. I'm going back to the patch notes. 1 second. New secret weapon added is an interesting statement. I wonder if this involves a secret weapon. Let's see. I'm going to see if the comments to the patch notes. Hold on a second. I'm seeing if anybody's talking about it in the patch notes discussion. Also, apparently in January there will be a new game plus. That's interesting. Yeah, give me a second to take a pause break here and read. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody has actually talked about it in the patch notes itself, in the discussion of the patch notes. Let's see. It makes sense why they updated the Eye of Secret, given this. This is probably a new thing that was added with the patch. Wait a minute. There is one link in the patch notes that I don't know what it means. I'm going to put it in the chat. Basically, there's a whole list of bullet points in different categories. New content, main changes, new settings, improvement, balance, glitches. This is amongst the new content. They have this. That's amongst the new content. This might have something to do with what we're trying to do right now. But I don't know what it means. I think, Magma level? Sorry? Extrapolate what you mean? I don't think that's a hint for this specific problem I'm having, but it could be something related to the torches. Bipim Megim Ivil Bipim Nemiz. It feels like a cipher. Like you need to change some letters and then it makes sense. That is probably your head when reading Mega level. Well, it's an I, not an L. IVL. That is indeed a cipher. Okay. Anybody here good at ciphers? Actually, wait a minute. I think there's a workshop guide for the game, which actually decodes... You guys may remember, I have occasionally read demonic tablets that were also gobbledygook that was kind of similar to that. Somebody decoded some of those. So maybe the same cipher would work on that. It is a diva cipher. No, I solved it. Wait, you already solved? Wait, you already solved what I put down?
The eye and the fear. Okay.
The eye and the fear. The eye and the fear. Well, the Eye of Secrets. I mean, there's a lot of iconography in this game, but Eye of Secrets. I put it through a website. Oh, okay. The eye and the fear.
Yeah, I didn't even saw Days or that therapy. I just like also got my own answer.
What does it mean? I mean, again, there's tons of eye iconography, but what do they mean by the fear? Yeah, that's just at the bottom of the new content section of the patch notes. So whatever that means, it's related to new content that was added with the patch. And I don't believe this torch puzzle was mentioned in the new content notes unless that cipher has something to do with it, or unless the part where they said there's a new secret weapon, that's them technically admitting to the torch puzzle, since the torch puzzle may lead into that secret weapon, maybe? I don't know. Gee gosh, gee williker. I have looked very thoroughly. I have put my eye of truth across everything. It feels like. It's possible I may have forgotten a little sub area. I say come back here later, or save and jump down that hole. I mean, a hole is sure a hole. I just. And this isn't even like a situation like, oh, well, there's an area you haven't gone to here, you need a key for it. It's not like the Heretic's Path, where there's definitely a section I haven't explored where I could write that off as maybe having the torch. No, I have thoroughly beaten the forest. With one exception. Technically speaking, that one cool sword that I use, this one here, was behind a secret wall that was not an illusory wall. It required lighting torches. So theoretically, there was a room that I could only reveal by lighting torches, which means, I guess on a technical level, there could be an area, a room in this forest somewhere, where I have to solve some sort of puzzle I'm not doing, I haven't done yet, to actually open it. Actually, I'm curious about something. Yeah, well, I can light torches. I don't think I've ever been able to extinguish them. Ice would definitely be the way to do it. But yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm willing to give up pretty soon. I'm not quite there, but I am willing to give up pretty soon. The eye and the fear makes sense? Oh yeah? What do you think it means? Yeah, I keep thinking, like, is there just some wall I forgot to hug and that's where the torch is? That is a concern. Maybe it means to go to the darkest spot. Well, that's that message was in the change notes, and basically said this was an addition to the game with the latest patch. And it wasn't calling out the forest exactly, it's calling out something more generally than just like one area, I think. But let's see. Were these torches in dark spots so far? The 3 I've found. I guess you could argue that in the heretic's path, but the village one was, I guess, not exactly in the light, but I don't know if it was really in darkness. And the one in the rotten path was just near the start of the game. Again, not really in darkness. Also, I'm not entirely sure how. Oh, he's in the ads. I'm not entirely sure how darkness equals or fear equals darkness. I understand the idea of a fear of the dark, but there's a lot of things that fear could be an indicator for, I think. I don't know, thinking good. Thinking is good. Sorry, I just keep, like, pondering this chasm. I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be death, but... There's, like, some beams down there. I don't think it means anything, but... Verho is a game that has gotten some decent popularity, but it's not so popular to the point where a secret like this is going to have a little group of people all discussing and sharing information, by the way. I think that's can be inferred, but I'm just explaining that too. Like, sadly, this is one of those games where it's not quite so popular that you won't be kind of on your own to solve mysteries. Though I'm not exactly on my own because I have you guys, but you know what I mean. What was here? Probably an item originally. I love the discussion. The guy has found 18. Missing the 2 realms. Wait, there was more information than what Christoph gave?
They were missing the Shatter Realm ones, but to be fair, we can't even access it.
Oh, the two places where I die over time? I was gonna save them for later.
Yes.
I was definitely saving them for later. No way I'm doing a scavenger on those places. One of these guys actually found in the area you are in, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, it has to be. Also, wait a minute. Fair just noticed something. One of the realms are called the Realms of Fear, the Realms of Shattering. That's right. And the cipher says the Eye and the Fear. Okay, we just had a connection to the word fear. Just notice that. So, fear, the Eye and the Fear must have something to do with the Realm of Fear. Because that just makes the most sense. That is a named location with involve the word fear. So,
okay, I need more buckworms. Just a second. Wow. Another game, Derp.
Oh, you need... I was gonna say, did you say you need more bookworms?
Yeah.
Bookworms!
The buckworms, actually, is a little darkies.
Oh, like a... Oh, worm is in W-Y-R-M.
Yeah.
Is it bookworm, but... Oh, that's cute, actually. Is it like a library dragon?
Yeah, he's a library dog.
What game is it? That's
Minecraft.
Cute. It's a mod for...
Yeah.
Now, feel free to talk about your game. It's completely fine. I'm gonna do something stupid. Ow. I'm on fire. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean burning. I mean, maybe I meant burning, but... I think the lava caverns could hold a secret still. Because I was always very scared of the lava, but there is one area in the lava that maybe I could just... I don't remember if it just insta-kills me. I actually don't recall. If you jump in the lava, I think it does, but... maybe not. So Bookworm is the mascot for the library and Mana of the Adventurer 2. You know, at one point we were getting a review key for a Mana Adventurer 2. And they were like, oh, it's continuing this saga. Oh, you definitely want to get a key for this, right? And I was just like, I haven't played the first one, though. Like, I think we watched a video of it, though, at one point. It's a random horror game that's trying to be Dora the Explorer, but scary. I know that much. Where was that one thing I noticed? Okay.
I'm on the Explorer, yeah.
But yeah, you just told me something really important. So the guy found everything but the realms one, so... that means that basically tells me that he found one here. So all this searching is not a waste of my time. The only exception to that statement is if the dev is like, alright, every area gets 1, except for this area gets 0, and this area gets 2. But I would think that goes beyond the dev being devious. That goes into the territory of the dev literally doing something that they shouldn't do, because that's just me. That is, like, not... you have ruined the scavenger hunt if you do that. Like, that actually ruins the entire game. Not the entire video game, but the game of the scavenger hunt. So... because there has to be some sort of rule. If you're going to do a scavenger hunt, there's got to be some sort of, like, terms and conditions so you can actually do the hunt. So... after book columns of my players want to use a powerful magic completely around so many fun things with the library. Hey Esther, can you help me solve this? Can you help me? Are you good at... you're good at puzzles, technically. I don't know if this is a puzzle, though.
Technically.
I mean, technically it's a puzzle. I assume you just joined. I assume you just joined, doesn't know what's going on. We're attempting something very difficult, Esther. The monsters are really hard to chomp up Tucker. Is Tucker tasty? Yes. Ah! There'll be more comments all of a sudden, 13. What's that? What the? Okay, hold on. Sorry, but there's a ledge up there. 1 second.
Okay.
Is that just me seeing through the world, or is that an actual area? I feel like I saw an item up there. Yeah, like, there's something going on up there. DC is open, if you have some time. You shouldn't need to know anything about the game. I mean, it's useful to know the environmental design for this puzzle, but not necessarily required. I need a brain to help me think of things. I need some additional brains giving me different ideas.
Brains.
I mean, what is going on up there? You see that, though? There's, like, the rocks and stuff. What is... well, it looks like it ties to this area, but... I could just be seeing through the wall. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, there is, like, literally a gap in the ceiling here. That may be intentional. It may just be a skylight. I can't jump up to there.
Bah.
Hey, Esther. We basically stumbled into a puzzle by accident. Like, one of those overarching game puzzles that is not necessary for being the game, but... like, it's a puzzle that spans the entire game, and we just kind of stumbled into it and started doing it. Basically, there are secret invisible torches, one for each area of the game, out of the 20 zones that exist. And they're in weird spots, and I have found 3. We just stumbled into one, and then we started realizing, wait a minute. So we found 3 out of 20. And I'm currently in the next... I started at the beginning after finding the one in the middle of the game. I started back at the beginning. I found the secret... Basically, it's an invisible torch that I need to reveal using... Well, basically this eye. This eye of secrets. It reveals secrets. That is how I'm going to find it.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that thing.
They've improved it. It now works without pulling it out. Like, I don't have to, like, extend my arm for it to work anymore. Now it works when it's not extended. It just doesn't have quite the same range, but it does still work. So it can passively just find things. Now, I can show you where the 3 torches were, but basically, I'm just exploring this one area, which this area is kind of a diverse area. It is, like, 3 sections of forest, a magma cavern, and a dark ruin. It's all one zone. It's all connected without loading. And, I mean, maybe you can understand why I've been having trouble. Look at this place. I actually have, like, been extending my arm out just to get for a range. I've looked everywhere I can think of. It makes any sort of sense. I'm clearly missing the spot.
Sharon Tuck Pet.
Oh, that's a tier 3.
What places don't make sense?
Well, so far, I mean, I've been trying to find logic with the torches. I can show you where each one has been. Here, let's, actually, let me just travel. This is gonna respawn the enemies, but that's fine. Can you trip on the crystal? Sort of. But there's not, like, any extra ledges, as far as I can tell. So, the first secret torch, and by the way, I'm gonna demonstrate. Everybody pay attention. This is actually important information. So, watch, I'm extending the orb. Watch how quickly this reveals. There. That far. And if I was holding it close, it would have revealed about close. Here. Yeah, so that's about the distance I get with it. So anyways, yeah, this is the first secret torch. You gotta light them too. But once you do light them, they re-disappear, they will stay lit regardless, as you see. So there's the first torch, and it's just kind of in the village here. We're going up the path to an area, like, it's just kind of... It's not really out of the way, but...
That's the tutorial one, basically.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. So that's not the first one I found, though. So that's where that one is. And that's what they all look like, too. They're all the same looking. And then for the second zone, this was a bit devious. This is where the game started, but specifically the game started over here. And you have no reason to crash back through here again, because this is literally just a rubble pile over here. Where you came from. But, oops, it's right here. So, yeah. Also, that's just to demonstrate that was the range of when I'm not extending my arm. And then for the Heretic's Path is where we found the other one. And this one's weird because I actually gotta go to Mount Angel. Because there's another weird back entrance into Heretic's Path, which you can see from above, but you can't access. You can just see it, but also, Fair, I see you've quoted something. I'll look at that in just a second. I just want to show estimates of this. Yep. Let's see. But the Heretic's Path is basically just an area that surrounds a giant pit, and there's another way into a lower section of the pit from this area. Which actually was recently added in the patch. By the way, this whole puzzle was added in the latest patch. The latest patch apparently added a bunch of content, so that's why this puzzle now exists.
Nice.
I haven't beaten the game or anything, but I decided I'd like to start pursuing this puzzle. Anyways, then it forces you to do dangerous parkour.
Not enough room for a lantern there.
The main area of the heretical path when you just warp to it is up there. This is a weird side area that's lower down. Ow. I figured out the hitboxes on these are a little more generous than they appear, so not too scared of them. Anyways, this one, yeah, it's just right here. At the very bottom of this area. There was actually some items here.
Just right there.
Yeah, just right there. This is the one I found by accident, because I walked right. Revealed it and got very confused. Thought I was supposed to open this, but this doesn't seem to be anything. There were just some stat items here, so I think that's like the normal word for being here, but yeah.
And they're all just like a little bit off the regular path.
Right? None of
ones.
them feel like they're terribly out of the way. But, well, the one in the Rotten Valley, where you have to go back through the crouch hole to where the dead end of the game starts, that's a little out of the way. Though technically, I guess you could argue it's just off the path you started the game at. Just, you would have no reason to go back to that path, but it is technically a path that you passed in the past. And the Morning Forest is where we've been trying to look for the latest one. And this is where we got stuck. This is actually, I would say that this is the #1 area that I feel like I'd have the most trouble finding it. I'm going to read what Fair said, though. Let's see. There are green and blue invisible
They
torches.
just copy-pasted.
Only the eye of... What's that?
They just copy-pasted the first post, but yeah.
So our green blue. Well, let's see what it says. Maybe we can extrapolate. There are green blue invisible torches. Only I have secrets can reveal. I have found several different maps. Last year the game has a portal. It says a number, but won't let you enter. Oh, okay. So that's the ultimate reason. A portal, so an area. Time mindset 19 out of 30. You find out 421 on each map. Maybe the portal open. This is finally like 5 more. I'm not returning that in that portal. Maybe it'll say a lower number now. Another theory I have is the wall that looks like a door and looks like it'll open her path on it. We'll open after finally all the churches. So keep searching on Google. Surprised I can't find anyone talking about this. Yeah, there's nobody else talking about it. But yeah, this area is, in my opinion, the zone of the game that would be the most trouble to find the torch. And I mean, I'm just gonna walk around. There's a secret right here, but it has something else. I'm just gonna walk around and kill everything, and you can kind of see this area is kind of a little bit diverse, and I feel like I've looked everywhere, but I'm not sure. But you can learn the areas. I'm just gonna walk through it, kill everything. Basically 3 sections of this. The Karath ruins, which I'm in now, the forest, which is kind of in little pockets around other things, and then the Magma Cavern, which also divides the forest. I don't know why that corner is so dark. That was weird. I killed him, but he also attacked. It's okay. I'm gonna move fast to exterminate everything, but I will be technically going everywhere, so just really fast. Surprise!
Damn. This maze would be a good place to put one.
I had several ideas of like places they could put one, but like here's the exit to another
Did you
area.
go close enough to the corner of that room?
I thought it would be here for a little bit because this is right next to the travel point. It's just this little divot. That would have been really mean. Where are you suggesting?
The last square room you went in.
This one?
No.
I guess back a bit.
No, it was the last room you were in.
Oh, okay.
Right before you went over to the path that had the exit in it.
Oh, hey, there's an ancient rock here. That's interesting. I missed that last time. This area then? This spot?
No, there was a little square room you went into.
Okay. So I have to backtrack a bit to find it. I mean, most of these rooms are technically square, so... Oh, you mean the one in the window? The window room?
Probably.
The window room.
Yeah, that one.
The window room.
Oh, it's not quite square.
No, it's not a square, that's why I was confused.
You have gone into the corner now. There was one little corner there that I don't think would have been quite in range of not extended.
That is possible. Oh, and Titus, how did I miss all these random items? Maybe they were added later, actually. That would explain it. They did do some big changes, so... yeah, this is... I've zoomed around most of the Carath ruins. It kind of loops on itself. But there is one area I haven't gone to in it. Which... I'll get to in a second. So I remember to check something. Basically, underground village. I feel like I've platformed all around this place, but I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing here.
It would be very easy for there to be just something a little bit off the beaten path. Just far enough that you might think that you went near it, but you didn't quite.
Yeah, all sorts of little places. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a rhyme or logic, though, because, like, you pointed out that, I mean, some of them are tricky, but you did technically point out they're always near a path.
So far.
Yeah, so far. But that is just the ruins. Obviously I could look around more. But let me go exterminate the rest of this area. It's a pretty big area. Let's see, actually, I'm going this way. There's also kind of just a hope in my mind that if I just go and re-exterminate all the enemies, maybe I'll just walk a slightly different path that actually helps, that actually finds it, maybe.
Yeah.
Because maybe if I'm reflexively moving, I'll hit different areas. You come down here, and then you're out in the forest, and then you get attacked by all these guys. And this forest just makes me want to hate this whole
You
thing.
should walk in a little
Because, like,
zigzag.
what's that?
You should try walking in a little zigzag.
I naturally do anyways, trying to find the bats. There's all this picture right here. Yeah, scavenger hunts are kind of hard. Ow. I have the stupidest idea. Some of these pillars might technically be accessible. Would they put it on top of a pillar? That's something I might
We have
investigate.
no idea what they are or are not capable of.
Hi, Crimson! Yeah, this is a real tricky thing. But as you can see, this is still all just one area, even though it has a biome change. This is a prison wall. This is... Yeah, you can see a few... Because of the hills, there's a few angles where I think I could actually get on top of pillars. And then there's this terrible spot, which was originally a boss fight, but technically I never reached the edges, so I walked around all the edges and, nah. But yeah, this whole space here. Don't have to go in there, that's a different zone.
It would be very mean to just have it somewhere in the middle of that area.
Also wouldn't make a lot of sense, though, because the middle section... I don't remember exactly the boss put up the force field, but it was in the middle. So it'd be kind of weird to have that spot in the middle when... Like, I feel like I could get in the player's way then, during the fight. Got home early. I was going to say, you do seem home a little early, or it was later than I thought. And I looked, I was like, it's not that late. But yeah, so then there's... So I've explored this whole forest area. That's one of 2 forest zones. Then we go over here, and now there's a magma cavern. With a bunch of bugs going, wee!
Wee.
Wee! That's literally what they
I
say.
am bug.
Wee! And that goes the other side of the forest. But also... You can pop up here. To get into a few little spots that... This originally led down to a little sub-boss. They're already taken care of. And there's this little hole. Which originally had an item, and there's really nothing else going on here. I did look at it very carefully because, I mean, in the Rotten Valley, they were like, let's hide this guy at a crouch spot. So I was like, Yeah, you go down here, and then it's just a big old area that has nothing going on. And yeah, climb back out. Just poking towards little spots where I feel like, maybe I didn't poke there. I feel like I poked most places, though, so that's definitely a difficult thing to kind of try to figure out. And yeah, I don't think there's any other sections of Lava Cave. I do feel like there was a weird upper...
You are an expert on poking. As a Pokemon.
There was one thing weird down here, but I don't know if it's just the game having a hole in its geometry, but if I go over here, and we look over there, there definitely does seem to be an area there, but I'm not really sure. Like, the rocks seem suspicious, but they're also right here as well, so like, I think I'm just maybe seeing the rubble they put there, and it's just kind of coming through. It's not the first time the game would have had a little texture hole. I mean, at one point I did clip through a roof as well, so... I also have this weird little view here, though, which I don't quite understand, because... I don't know what that light is. That one's obviously a texture seam, so I'm not really sure. There's no logical way to get up there. Anyways, let's move on. Finish giving you the tour, I guess. If we head out here, we're in the other forest section. This one has a lot of upper ledges, and I have looked around them quite a bit. But it's kind of just this open area. Technically, I would say it's the start of the forest. And just so much space. I think the whole reason there's even these upper ledges is so you can get a better look at the giant prison wall and appreciate its scale. But, yeah. Yeah, there's an enemy somewhere. Oh, there it is. And then over here... is how you get out of the area, so... that is the entire map for this area. Quite a lot going on. A lot of space.
Oh.
And I really feel like I did my best to walk through every section of the forest and then just do a spin like this, but it's... well, you tell the range of the thing. Even though I'm trying my best to, you know, do little circles everywhere, I bet there's
a lot of ground to cover.
It's probably a lot of gaps I left, but I just can't figure out... like... I know for a fact that due to that one post where that one guy was talking about it, I know for a fact because he said I found them all except for in the realms of the demon realms, and that he said there's one in each zone. That means he basically stated, he didn't say it explicitly, but he did state it through the process of the information he gave. He stated, I found the one in the forest. So there is one in the forest. I mean, well, forest slash ruin slash magma cavern, and these are all technically part of the forest. These are all forests, technically. But I just don't know what to do. I've been as thorough as was reasonably possible, but clearly I just didn't hit the right spot, you know? So I just don't I'm trying to extrapolate something I missed, and I'm pretty sure that I did actually show you everywhere that the map is intending you to explore. I'm pretty sure there are no additional secrets. If there are additional secrets, I would say it's probably in the Kareth ruins, since that was where there was one anyways that required lighting those torches. Yeah. Kind of wish the guy was like. I actually kind of fight because the guy who made the post was like, "I'm surprised nobody else is talking about this." It's like, yeah, I mean, maybe you could inspire some conversation if you gave more information about where you found things, rather than just being vague about it. Because like he found 18 of them and didn't bother to say like, yeah, this one, like even just short little descriptions like, yeah, I found this one around the ledge over there. Or, like even if he just popped in and said, oh yeah, that one's in the magma caverns. Well, there you go. I'm gonna find it because it would narrow it down. You know. Like I just need it narrowed down. I probably if I could have this narrowed down at all, then I would probably be able to solve it. It's always frustrating when somebody's like, yeah, I know things. Anyways, it's like...
Yes.
Do you want to go into that little room there?
Okay. My eye is supposed to be a flashlight, but it kind of glitches out. That shouldn't change how it works. It's just a lighting bug. Wouldn't it be funny? Ow! Little fireballs that come out.
No, it is not funny when you ow.
Just don't know. I guess I could change areas. Oh, right. That's right. I guess I did want to try one more thing. I forgot in there. Let's try the stupid thing. I just wanted to do them in zone order, so I remembered which ones I had done and which ones I hadn't, basically. But I guess I have documented footage if I get really confused, so... Also, I wanted to rip the Band-Aid off. This was the one I didn't want to do, so I wanted to do it first. Or early. If I have to leave, that means I'm going to dread coming back, so... But, I mean, maybe by the time I come back to it, some other people will talk about this and be like... Actually, you know what? Screw it. 1 second. I'm gonna go to that post and be like, where the heck is it in the forest? Like, basically. I'm gonna prompt a response. That seems like a good idea. Just a sec. What is this area called, actually? Let me double check. So I get the name right. Yeah, Morning Forest. Okay, 1 second. Ah! Actually, hey, Chrysalis, try refreshing the page of that post.
What? Did so... There's a terrible... hello there, Fer.
8 minutes ago, there was a new post to the community post that we were discussing.
Yeah.
You want to guess what it's about?
Yep. I mean, Fer did prompted the thing too. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Fair left a post?
I mean, yeah,
thank you.
the third poll, yeah, Fair just basically like he asked for help and then the helped.
Appreciated. So anyways, this pit that you guys were talking about, I totally thought that was death. It's apparently not. Not sure why I should trust it. Are you freaking kidding me? I hate you. Alright.
No.
Listen, this game has so many ways to instantly die. Why the heck would I trust a pit? Like that. Bring a spike.
So it was exactly what I said. You didn't find it in any of the reasonable spots, so it had to be in an unreasonable spot.
So it was that one thought I had in the back of my mind. Like, I feel like I've looked everywhere, unless, of course, there's some area that I have never been. Which, dang it. Well, thank you. Thank you for... Somebody, you know what's sad? About, like, a half hour ago, somebody suggested jumping down the pit, and I waved it off as a... Yeah, maybe I'll try that. I don't know. Like, I guess I should have listened to them. I mean, there is a save. I guess the logic of why you should try to jump down the pit is because there's a save point right next to it. So I guess the dev was like, well, you know, it's pretty stupid, but there is a save point right there, so I bet players will try it. Like, I guess. Well, there you go. And it's lit. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's a relief, though. It's a bit of a shame, though. I don't feel like I solved it, but so that I don't agree with that. I don't actually agree with that secret, though, because there's only two reasons why I would see why you should jump down that pit. When so many other things kill you instantly. Reason number one is literally a stone's throw away from a checkpoint, so theoretically there's no harm in it. But like, and I guess the other reason that I'd say maybe you should jump down the pit is because this is completely not an obstacle. Like, it's literally just in the middle here with nothing around it, so like, it's not a pit. Like, you know, most danger locations that would instantly kill you, they have items around them, or you have to do some parkour around them to get somewhere. This pit literally has none of that. It's just there. So I guess that's the other reason that you might think to jump into it, because it literally doesn't pose as an obstacle whatsoever. It's just kind of there. But on the flip side, though, look at those... You see that black gradient that indicates it's a bottomless pit that will kill you?
Yeah.
That is such a betrayal. Also, in this game, you do die if you fall far enough. You do fall if you fall far enough. You do generally die. There's a few exceptions though, like in the Heretic's Path when I fall down that pit into the middle of a bunch of Iron Maidens. I notice I don't take fall damage there, so the game temporarily turns off fall damage in some situations, which is odd. Wow. Yeah, fair. You and another person both suggested the pit, and I should have tried it. I should have freaking tried it. Why didn't I try it? It was harmless technically, but. I mean, the gradient, it made me, there's so many video games. Video games have trained me this. Like, have any of you ever played a video game that has both, like, pits you can jump down for items, but also bottomless pits, too? And the way the game defines the difference is like a black gradient at the bottom of the screen. And if you see that black gradient, you're like, oh, that's a death pit. But if you don't see the black gradient, that means you can drop down there. Like, even Mega Man has done that to indicate, like, a secret pit you can jump down. So that gradient there, legitimately, when it gets all gaming instincts, that indicates that is death. That sort of gradient. But no, so mean. To be fair, that's the only time the game has used that gradient in a bottomless pit fashion, I guess. So I guess I didn't have other things to check it against, because every other pit is either the heretical path, which is has weird rules as far as dying down the pit, and everything else has been like, well, this is lava, this is a poison lake, and those will kill you if you touch them, which, yeah, a little different. Or just general long fall that you can see, and then you take the fall damage. Okay. Prison wall. This area isn't that big, and it's all indoors, so I'm not too scared of this area, honestly. Goodness me, though. Oh, what was that, Esther?
Mean,
yeah. Can I hit the ghost with a normal weapon? I don't remember. Guess we'll find out. I think this area will... I'm going to predict this. I'm going to solve this within 5 minutes. We'll see if I'm right. Most of these doors are actually fake doors, by the way. Hello. Wait, are you... No, you're not invincible. I was wondering. They're ghosts, so I didn't know if normal weapons actually hit them. Ow. Ah. Yeah, that's the hard part technically, alright, in my opinion. But feel free to offer your active suggestions as I look around.
Of course.
Because I technically still have no idea where these are. This area, by the way, is not very wide, but it's very tall. So...
But I have to see you make your prediction come true.
That's true. I guess I put myself on a challenge now. Let's see what happens. Though I actually might fail that challenge simply because I have to take these enemies mildly seriously. Especially when there's 3 archers. What? You can punch me? I'm on fire? What? I didn't know you could do that. Ow. Yeah, I gotta fay off things before I actually look around. I'm gonna predict... Oh. Look how many random items I've been missing. To be fair, they're technically are supposed to be invisible items, so that might be one of them. I do have to fight first, though, for a very simple reason. These are literally ghosts. So they could just do that. Like, what? Walls? I don't care. Honestly, if you're not expecting the illusionary effect, that can kind of spook you a little bit. Oh, hello. There you are. Oh, wait, you have a friend behind you. Yeah, I forgot about that. It is pretty cool, though. Like, this may be slightly frustrating, but at the same time, it's pretty cool that the game has so much richness to it that in the process of the scavenger hunt, I'm finding more items as well that I just didn't find the first time. Like, that indicates to me that the game is fairly rich with content. Oh, hello. What triggered you? You weren't attacking me before. Alright. There's not that many open spaces, but this is one of them. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. You know, honestly, so far, now that we found that terrible pit one, I have to say that The game is still relatively putting them in sort of not super out of the way places. I mean, to get to the location is out of the way, but like once you're there, it's just kind of right next to that.
Yeah.
Fight me. There's a guy behind me.
They're not that mean.
It's more a case of if you can find the secret area, you can find the torch kind of thing. Though it's not always about secret areas. Sometimes it is, though. Twice it has been, twice it hasn't been. Like, I would say that the bottom of the heretical path was definitely a secret area. It required some weird finagling to get to. Go ahead, what were you saying? Oh, I kind of interrupted you.
I don't remember what I said.
It's okay. Alright, I think if I remember correctly, this is the floor that is the most annoying to explore. Ah! Okay, it started to scare me how many times I'm fighting that without meaning to. By the way, the music in this game is pretty good. I've said this a few times, but it's still worth saying. Oh, hello. Next to the ominous glow room that I can't enter. Okay. Was that 5 minutes, or did I go over?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I thought you were keeping track of that.
No.
Okay. Did you know the elevator is moving? It's true. Wait, where's the actual save point in this place? I forgot. Ah, it's right there. Yeah, okay, that one's done. That might have been over 5, but not too over 5. Okay. Old Temple. That one might be a little bit of a problem, too. I don't feel like it's too bad, but there are a few... Well, I mean, look at the room I'm in. You can see the problem. There are a few spots that are just very expansive in here. There's also a straight-up maze downstairs, but I'm not too worried about that. Well... Progress is being made, though. It's big. The bigger the space, the more annoying the puzzle, I guess you could say.
You weak.
Sometimes. Okay, I have... Though this is still not as bad as the forest. This is definitely more manageable than the forest. And plus, once I get to the maze, it will be more enclosed, which is always to my benefit. Oh, hi there. This one was the most out of the way one, I'd say, so far. Okay, that was a quick one, actually. I did good there. That's how I wish they would all go. Okay, heretical path we solved. A swamp of the abandoned. This one... This one, I'm not sure. Easy to find, though. Yeah. Swamp is a little bit expansive, but not too bad. To be fair, I think we've seen the developer is not that malicious. For instance, they could have put it in the middle of the forest where I was searching and searching, but no. Instead, they put it down a kind of still very, I wouldn't say the fairest secret place, but if you find it, then the torch isn't hard to find after that, so I guess technically I can give credit in that sense. Oh, I think I might already know where it might be.
Oh.
Remember the ladder I climbed and I said, why did I climb this, or something here? Yeah, I think it might be there. Alternatively, in one of these little nooks, but nope. The last one I found was actually, it was out of the way, but it was also like directly in front of the statue in sort of a feng shui-ish way, you know? With lack of a better word. So like it still kind of made sense to have it where it was, so... Yeah, this area is mostly just an open swamp. It's not the biggest area. It's not small, but it's not unapproachable. This is the One-Eyed Temple. I don't know why it faces a swamp, really. But yeah, I have a few thoughts. Main thing I need to be careful is that if I get too distracted, a bug might push me off the ledge and I'll die.
I would not suggest doing that.
It would be a little bit annoying. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. What was he doing? Alright. This is probably my favorite song in the game so far, actually. Because it just makes me think of when Charm played Hollow Knight. Which is nice vibe. This song reminds me that Hollow Knight's music is really relaxing, actually, a lot of times. That's one of those pushy bugs. You also get this guy out of the way. Yeah, the area I was wondering why... This ladder here is just very strange to me, so it might have something to do with this. That sounds like a Maul move. Knocking me off a ledge? That's if Maul is being a meanie. Okay, let's see if I'm right. Though actually, I might be wrong because I was so confused I actually walked around quite a bit with the eye out, so... And nothing showed up, so maybe not. But, it's worth a look. Ooh, you know what? If I'm lucky, maybe I'll be the first one to record wherever this goes. That'd be kind of cool.
You can make a little guide.
I could very well just do a supercut of me finding every one of them. I wouldn't mind doing that. I bet somebody would really appreciate that.
Hey, like you.
I mean, too late for me, but it'd be good for other people. You know the difference between an altruistic soul and a soul that isn't? If the altruistic soul is the one that seeks help for a puzzle on a video game, and then once they figure it out, they'll share it with everybody else. And the greedy one is just like, I'm satisfied, I don't care about anybody else solving this, I solved it myself, so that's all I care about. That is where altruism truly comes into play. Would it be on the status? What do you mean by that? Is this bug? There it is. Oh! That's what I mean. That's okay, though. That doesn't actually really cause any problems. That being said, that does inspire me to switch to... if they're gonna be like that... confident, but there are many reasons regarding how much or little effort they share. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that's just how it works, but... technically these are fireflies, so I don't know if the Rudy Cross was the best choice, but... I don't care. Oh, no, it works fine. 2 shots then. Oh my god, stop. He just kept shooting. Okay. Yeah, honestly, searching with these fireflies active just seems like a bad idea. They're gonna cause problems, that's what they do.
Yeah, bugs are just bad. They're designed to be awful.
Some bugs seem like that, yeah. Okay, that should be safe enough. I mean, there's still the other guys that can spawn, but they're not. They don't bother me. They're I actually consider them kind of friendly. They're kind of like... they're too doofy. I like them, actually. They have the best walk cycle, like, of any of the enemies in this game. I mean, just look at this walk cycle.
Those guys are the best.
They want to be mean, but they're ultimately friend-shaped with how they work. They'd be good for a vor drawing, too. Never gets old. I never get tired of them. They're great. Okay.
Yeah, just put a sheep in front.
I think I can use the limited range on this one because while the swamp is big, you may notice it's effectively just a bunch of islands. So there's honestly not that much open space. Boop. This would be a pretty logical place for it to be. Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a mission. But honestly, most of my time has been spent in that forest. So now that we're out of it, and the whole reason... if I had just thought of checking the pit at some point in my playthrough, we would have checked that for the torch as well, and we would have already had it solved, you know? So the only reason that was even a problem was just because there was a secret area I hadn't gone to. So it is at least fair in the sense that, at least, you know, hey, you know, it forced me to find the secret, so now I know about the secret. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's on fire. He's probably dead. Oh, hi.
Good.
Okay. I mean, I'll just watch how things play out for you, bud. Now, let's see. I don't feel like I need to break a barrel then search where it is for a torch, because that doesn't really make any sense. The torch should have some empty space for itself already, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'd be a weird clipping issue if I revealed it.
I would think so.
Aha! I was wondering about that last little divot. That's why I reached it out. I was like, I know that, okay, there isn't really a true rhyme or reason to how... There isn't a true pattern to how things are arranged. How these torches are arranged. But I do notice the developer seems to enjoy ledges. Ledges plus torch. Seems to be something that happens quite a bit. There we go. Again, honestly, aside from the forest map, I feel like we're solving this very, at a very reasonable pace, you know? Okay, next is Mount Angel. This is, kind of a large space, but kind of an enclosed space. It shouldn't be too bad. One thing I'm concerned about, though, is, when we approach here, as you probably were hearing before, when we popped in Angel last time to go the other place. That's concerning, that sound. I don't know if that means that we have another big threat on our hands or not. Slightly disconcerting. We defeated a big bad boss that I think was causing the roar here before, but it catches my attention that the roar is back, and I am not sure how to... Yeah, I'm going to stay on my guard about that. And that guy actually is dangerous, so... Alright, into the flesh tunnels! Used to be a mine, now it's flesh mine. Of course, I go into the flesh tunnels, considering everybody keeps talking about eating me. They're mine flesh, look. Yum. These guys are deceptively dangerous to me, actually. They cause me to bleed in 2 hits, and that's not good. Why the heck did you activate? Alright. This place is a little bit confusing now I think about it, so I might get a little bit lost. I think... There it is. That's where I came from. This place has, it is a mountain. It has multiple floors. But due to being a flesh cavern, it's a rule of thumb. If you have a flesh cavern, it's got to be confusing because it's a flesh cavern. Flesh doesn't make sense sometimes. It has to turn around every time.
That's why you need to explore it thoroughly.
I do wonder how deep I'll have to go to actually find the torch, though. Let's see. I mean, that other area, I was ready to explore the temple, and I was right at the entrance, so that's kind of cool. You have to be careful here. Basically, this is not a fall that we can do. I guess I'll give the flesh tunnels credit. It's probably warm in the flesh tunnel. So, if the mountain's cold, that's not a big deal. First checkpoint. Or second checkpoint, rather. Yeah. Yeah. Watch out for tentacles. Here's where I need to hit these guys. Oh, they don't quite die in one hit. Okay. Probably need to clear this area out before I... Same time, really? We found the intestines laid deep in the earth. Oh no. Intestine mine. Worst type of mine. What a level. Okay. I think... Okay. Took out all the danger, now I can look around. Where does the flesh mine hide its torch? Amongst the minecarts would be a pretty mean little place. Nope. So this gotta be like the ultimate challenge, right? Like the developer added this for like the hardcore players, basically. Like, oh yeah, you like Secret Honey? Well, here you go.
It at the very least requires you to have access to every area.
Yeah. Which I think we're close to, since I basically have learned at this point there's 20 areas. I have access 19, though technically only 17 have I explored. Well, no, 16 actually, because... Actually, maybe 15 actually, my bad. Because there's 2 areas I've got my foot in the door in, and then there's 2 areas where I technically can enter them, but they are also killed me, because I don't have the item to protect me in there, so I need to get something for that. And then there's one area I just haven't seen, so I got a bit of game still to go, but... Okay, so I could have... It's possible I missed it, but... I haven't seen anything yet, so let's go over here. I think I hear wing flapping. That is actually concerning. Did that one thing I killed have a brother? Maybe. I think it makes sense to kill the enemies on the floor, then search around. And the tentacles on the ground, so I don't walk into them. Actually around here, or nope, that's it for the floor. It's hard to know if I should walk slowly and scan the light everywhere, or if I should walk quickly and just run around the walls first. Because, like, what's better, shorter range but fast movement, or longer range but slow movement? It's hard to say. I think it depends on the area.
Yeah, it kind of depends.
This area is just wide enough that I think maybe probably best to go along range. Alright, time to get tentacled a bit. Ow.
Uh-huh.
I could destroy them with range, but I didn't feel like it. If it's not here, I think I know where it is. So that would be really weird. Okay. Maybe it just is. This is the boss arena. I'm gonna run around the outside of it.
Makes sense.
This is technically all inbounds of the boss arena, but I wouldn't be terribly surprised if they put it over here because I think it's on a slant. I don't know how this would work. But even so, this area, I don't know. It's a little on the sneaky side. Barring that, I guess they could... I'm not sure about the logistics of putting it in the boss arena, but also I feel like I did a pretty good job looking around before the boss arena. I feel like for this space, even if it does limit how much I'm able to search, it's such a big arena that I kind of need to run. The extreme edges is the only place that I feel like it makes sense, but... I kind of feel like, what's the goal? Hello, Corchthorn. We're trying to find... There's a giant scavenger hunt across every zone of the game to find a secret torch that is invisible until revealed. We're attempting to find that torch in each zone. We got quite stuck in the forest zone because we didn't realize the bottomless pit was not so bottomless. You could actually jump into it. So that was something. But we're doing okay since then. So it looks like this mountain might be tripping me up a little bit. Oh! I know where it is! I missed an area. Well, I mean, it's possible there. Another possibility is on the flesh, overlooking the tentacle pit. Could be on one of these little bits of flesh. Again, that'd be really weird, though, because it might get in the way of the boss fight. Or it could also just be on this ledge. But yeah, I just realized there's actually an area I forgot about, so we should check that. Mystery. I mean, there's no mystery. It's 1001 tentacles. That's what it is. Weird sequel to that Disney movie about the Dalmatians. They're not sure what direction they went with that one. Okay, so what I forgot was that if you write this down, instead of getting hit by tentacles, you can also just kind of... Yeah. Wait! That's on a slant, though! They broke the rules.
No.
So now, okay, so slants are officially open. So now flat surfaces are the only surface. So in other words, it isn't just flat surfaces. They have officially said, yes, we may put it on a slant. I was right, though. It's on one of the little islands going down. I was like, that would be an obscure spot, and I was right. At least it's still in a checkable spot, but yeah, wow, okay. Okay, that's 8. Giants Pass. This should actually be fairly easy, I feel. Coach Thorne said someone actually made a list in Discord. Really? Why do people always provide valuable information on private Discord servers? Why is that always the place where something is located? I don't join Discord servers. Because every game is like, yeah, you can get so much valuable information on our game if you're just in our Discord server amongst the other 72 games you're in. Playing. It's like, it's not private. I don't mean like private. I mean like, I just mean that there's a very big difference between providing information on a Discord server you have to join compared to placing it on a website or the community hub on Steam. When I post it here, no. How about this? Give it to somebody in, give it to somebody else, like Krisav's, in our chat here, and he can use it as an emergency help if I need it. But I kind of want to do this myself, though, admittedly, especially at this point. I poured a lot of time and effort into some of this, so yeah, at this point I might as well try my best. I appreciate the information, though. I just lament the fact that so often there is valuable information about a game, but it's only on Discord servers. Because I just don't consider Discord servers to be very good places to keep permanent information. It's also not readily accessible. Like, you can't just, like, unlike a website, you can't just, you know, just be like anonymously, I'm just a guest, I haven't logged in, but, you know, it's fine, I'll just go over here and get the information. It's always, you know, requires some interaction, which is also, honestly, the reason that we started noticing that was a problem is because, the main personality that does streaming here, Charm, she's just effectively being, as is the case with many streamers, there are some sets of people that just hate some people, and so there's people that hate Charm. So sometimes Charm has joined Discord servers with the intention of, yeah, I'm going to hang out here and I'm just going to lurk, I'm just going to get some information, and then she gets kicked. Why? Some people hate her. Like, and it's just like, that wouldn't happen if that information was just on a website. It wouldn't be some dumb thing like we have to put our information out there, and then some, you know, some moderators have to decide whether or not they like us enough to let us get the information. It's like, no, it's better if it's just in a public space on a website, you know? Because when you start having, well, that's what I meant when I said private. I consider every Discord server technically to be a private community, sort of. I mean, obviously, some of them are very open to the public, but it's no holds barred as far as, like, the rules that different servers may have, and sometimes wiki is still being worked on. Well, I appreciate that. A wiki is a great thing. A wiki is a great thing. That's a perfect example. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't say wiki. Wikis are also very great for that sort of thing where you can just anonymously browse for some information. Oh no, that doesn't do much damage. Do I actually have to use your weakness? Nah, I'll just prove this. So here's the area that's either going to be really easy or really hard. It's really huge, but if let me show you guys what happens. If I go the wrong direction, I start dying. So this large expansive area is actually not that large and expansive. Ow. Uh-oh. I thought I was going the right way, I was not. I thought it was towards the ribcage. It was not. Or is it? Is it a little bit towards the ribcage, or? Just not past it, I guess. I guess our complaints about Discord servers also also kind of exists because we don't trust Discord. I guess that's the other reason. Like, yeah, we have a Discord server ourselves. We get it. I mean, it's kind of integral to having a community, unfortunately. I enjoy our Discord server. It's just, we have also learned that Discord doesn't handle moderation very well. We have had first-hand experiences on that. So it's just, at this point, it kind of feels like we kind of are always ready for the idea of, like, just losing our Discord account, you know? It's not the first time that would have happened, actually. Ow. Yeah, the Discord account we have is not Charm's first Discord. The first one did get deleted by Discord. Again, random hate, random controversy. Stuff I don't want to get into. But ow. Man, they are doing so much less damage to me, that's weird. I only increased my constitution a little bit. I just realized one problem. If I clear out the enemies, I will lose track of the path. I just realized the enemies actually give you the path in this area, so... I hope I found the torch! Oh, they both activated? Great. That's okay. I'll just potion my way through this. Yeah, okay. I'm going to entrust the idea that the torch is next to something, not just here, you know, like it's got to be next to something.
So far, none of them have been like evil in their location.
I mean, besides the bottomless pit one, though, that was less that it wasn't evil in its it wasn't evil in its location. It's just the location itself was evil. That's all.
Yeah. Like, its position within the area is fine. It's the area itself can be mean.
Actually, again, if all the information's on the Discord server, then I think I'm all the more motivated to do a supercut at the end of this and just make a public video anybody can watch. Discord or no. That sounds like a good idea. Here's the area I was most wanting to investigate out here. This area is divided into two sections, by the way. First is the... What do you call this? Ocarina of Time had the Gerudo Desert that was also like this, kind of. What do you call those areas in video games where it's like, here's a giant expanse, better follow the right path, or you die or get teleported back? And so the giant... Is there a name for... Is there a trope name for that? There should be, if not. But, yeah, it's the, here's a giant expanse, but it's actually not a giant expanse. It's technically just a bunch of corridors. It just doesn't present itself that way. Okay, I said that. Thank you very much, Coach Dorn. I'm sorry if I'm complaining too much, by the way. I appreciate your help. I might be a little grumbly because of how much time I spent in the forest. Everyone here can attest, I spent a bit. But yeah, the cheat sheet, that'll be useful for Krisavs to have as an emergency. So thank you for saying... Krisavs is my emergency information person for a lot of games. So thank you for having that. I also appreciate your help. Thanks for coming by for that. Okay, where am I going? This way. Alright, okay. The trope name isn't the desert area, not necessarily, because this trope has appeared with, like, here's a giant snowfield and it has the same rules, or, you know, or here's a infinite darkness place and it has those rules. Stuff like that.
Follow the lights.
I'll be honest, there's a lot of them with good health. They helped nearly 20 people after the patch all scatter like drones. So this was added with the recent patch, right? Because I could have just missed them, but I wasn't sure. I wondered if they were new or not. It's basically, the maze is, the way the maze works here is you have to follow the enemies. You look for an enemy marker, and then you go fight them, and then you go look for the next enemy marker, and then you go fight them, and so on. 1.44, I had them. Neat. Well, I'm looking what's interesting, Dorn, is that the only discussion on the Steam community is one thread where somebody said they found like 18 of them, but that's it. So, I should always expect that a Discord community probably has more on a topic than outside of the Discord community, though. I do get why that happens. Like, I'm not trying to be too judgmental. It's just, because, like, I do get it. Like, Discord servers, it makes sense. Everybody's on Discord, so it's easy to get a community together discussing something. So if you got a game Discord, then you got a bunch of people playing the game and actively able to talk to each other anytime on that Discord server. And naturally, that is going to lead into people figuring stuff out faster than people outside of the Discord server. That's just, it makes sense. That is, it's to give a Souls reference, it's jolly cooperation, you know? Don't even know what it reveals. Currently testing a randomizer mode and a hardcore mode on top of New Game Plus features. Oh yeah, I heard about the New Game Plus for January, right? So there's going to be an even bigger patch in January. So this was a big patch, but January have an even bigger patch. I wonder if I'll beat the game by then. Probably. Though I am going to mix Verho playing. I'm going to play Verho, but I'm also going to be playing Angeline Era. That's another game I am going to be just doing multiple parts on. I don't know if everybody here... I hope some of you guys caught the Angeline Era video I did. The howler I did for that. But a randomizer, that's an interesting idea. I assume that will randomize just the items. But that will definitely change things up a bit. Probably encourage different
randomizers are good.
Yeah. Oh, the collapse path. Oh, Sirio, I laugh when you say that. That maybe it's the collapse path. That's funny. In the last part, when I was in this area, Sirio was like, the collapse path. Where's it go? And it's just collapse. Sirio was very excited about the collapse path, so he's like, wait, the collapse path. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe you're right. You would remember. I remember that you were excited about it. Well, let me hug walls first. And I'll get over there. By the way, I said... Oh, yep, I thought so. I'm sorry, the collapse path has been scorned once again. Finally, one in a distant corner. I had a feeling this would happen. I had a feeling. Yeah, there was nothing in that corner. That makes sense. Ah. I really like how Gwen this music is, though. It is a good song. This is awesome. There's some really good music. I think this and the Swamp are my favorite, I think. Okay, I guess I can just travel, actually. This technically brings us to the next zone. Last time you almost missed it? I did! You called it out, and I think there was an item there, actually, if I remember. Okay, so... This place might be obnoxious a little bit, but it should be okay. Though, actually, I'm gonna switch out. I'm going back to that Elder Blade. Wait, hold on a second. What? Okay, there. And there. Okay. Before we do scavenger hunt, we'll do enemy hunt. And random corpse desecration, because I don't see... There aren't any enemies here either. Okay. That's in the next over here. But actually, if I turn them into beat piles, I won't trip over them later. This area is as you can notice, this area is a little bit big. So this might be a little bit of a challenge. I think I can manage, though. Oh, so it's going to be on many platforms for free, but if you'd like to give my death team, it's also being sold. Oh, neat! That's nice of them to do it both ways. Oh! Hey, it's that guy I found in the... Hold on a second. Change of plans. So, when I was re-exploring earlier, I went to the Heretic's Path and I found this guy. And he wasn't there the first time I was in Heretic's Path, so I was very confused. Maybe he was at Advent Patch. And now he's here.
This city, it's full of beings like the demon who created us. In this world, in the world of humans, there's no place for a man, nor for a demon, and certainly not.
Some people stated it would make great D&D campaign loops. The music? Oh, absolutely. Some of this music would be great backing on it for that.
For us. Humans couldn't kill us. Demons couldn't kill us. I wonder what would happen if we jumped in there.
Since you're part demon, you could probably survive that realm down there.
Perhaps we die. Finally in this nightmare. For both of us, it's strange. Zaran feared death. The demon fought to live, and we see no other way out.
Honestly, I don't think he's dead. I think he's gonna just be hanging out down there. He's demon infused. I like how he did it in a trust fall kind of way. Yeah, that was pretty sad. That was pretty satisfying how it bounced. Okay. Weird. Okay, so the town is kind of big, as you can tell. This one might be a bit of a doozy. Where should we start looking at it? There's actually a lot of money here. Especially if I put on the Ring of Wealth, but that takes effort, so. No one has a happy ending in Souls-like games. That is a pretty safe bet, actually.
Yeah.
I wonder if they fixed the bug on that one steak that hurts you. It used to be able to do. Oh, there we go. It's pretty satisfying to get used to the non-existent crosshairs. Like, just kind of learn what part of the screen I should be looking at. No, that still hurts me. Patch released? That still hurts you. Okay, got it. Yeah, this area might take a second to explore. Okay. I already have a hunch, though. Oh, right. Their little tops they throw. They still hurt after they're dead. No. I already have a thought. A really nasty little thought about where it could be here. That's too far away. Remember, we also learned that slants can have them, so... What a nonsensical place it would be, though. I guess no more nonsensical than the mountain one. Like, would it be on a capsized boat? Like, that's a strange place, but... Also, it would be a pretty dastardly place to put it. That's why I'm looking. Oh, I never noticed, but there's, like, some other boats over there. Almost like there's a dock over there, too. Huh. That's obviously not a target, though. It's too far away. Yeah, I may as well start searching here. Some can have happy endings in the game. Happy relatively. It's all relative, really. Yeah, I didn't really think about it too seriously, but this lower burg is actually pretty big. I mean, it's the capital city. What do I expect? It does make me wonder where I should look. I don't think I've actually taken all the enemies. Let me run around a little bit more. So you getting paddle pride with lemon juice and salt being poured in his eyes? No, well, it's a relatively happy ending. He's not in constant pain, so he must be having a happy ending. At least not physically. I really do appreciate the music as a leitmotif too. It's always nice. I think that's the ultimate. Like that's the #1 way to know if a game's compositions matter to the developers. Like if they're bothering to do that, that means they care about their soundtrack. Yeah, I forgot how this area just goes on and on forever. It is a big area. I know I'm still missing some stuff. I didn't go to the area of all the top spin guys. Figure where that was. I think it's... I see, I didn't kill these guys. Sometimes they're really tricky to hit before they activate, but I like to get the first hit, so... Okay. Now I need to find... Is it here? Yeah, here. No. Well, I mean, maybe? Let's see, where's the... That's the docks. Is it this way? No. I'm trying to remember... There's one more area I need to clear enemies out in, and then I can start looking. Yeah, I actually really grossly underestimate just how much... There is one more area I haven't been in. I just don't remember how to get there. It's the area of all the top spin enemies. It just kind of is a dead end somewhere. I don't remember where it is, though. Oh, and then I guess there's one other area I forgot about. Because technically this seems like a loading zone over here, but it's not. Where is it? Oh, actually, this is the top spin area, so... Let's see. I still can't tell which one is the real ones. Nothing a little random attacking doesn't fix. Oh, I think I finally figured it out. I think the way you could tell is basically how they hold their arms. Like the fake ones, they hold them all the way down, but the ones that are actually enemies hold them a little differently, I think. Like that one there, that one's real, right? No, maybe. What's the tail again? I think it's the arm position, though. I just gotta look at that guy later today. There. Oh, that guy's holding in some money. Ow. Ow. How did it last forever? Quite tell. Like, I knew that guy was because I remembered his position, but... Man, it's really hard to tell exactly. Maybe they just don't have a towel. Maybe I'm just looking for something that doesn't exist. Okay. Should I ask for help, considering how expansive this area actually is? How about this? I'll ask for this hint. Is it something that actually stands out, or is it just a thing random?
Yeah, where?
The list you received. It's hidden?
Somewhat.
Okay.
No, like I have screenshots. They asked me to join the Discord.
Okay, that's fair. Thanks for doing that. I'm trying to find the... Where's the loading zone? It should be around here somewhere. Or that, not the loading zone. I need to find the inside of that building again. I don't remember where the door is. Somewhere around here. I should probably switch to... There we go. Because now I think I've actually taken all the enemies out. Actually hidden. Yeah, well, I think the number one place that I would call hidden is the room I'm trying to find. I honestly don't remember where the door is. Let's see. It's just like... Wait, it's over here. Yeah, this is not a... What? That's weird. Whoa, wait, hold on a second. I thought I killed all you guys. Just laughing it off. Okay, calm down. Door needs a key now. I was very confused. Alright, so it needs a key. Interesting. Where's the... Okay, well, hold on. I was gonna check in there first. Let's see. How do I get a key? Oh, that's really confusing because I've technically already looked around. So, but Foggy Burrow. Wait. No, that means I have to change areas. I'm not interested in that. Wait. Foggy Burrows. Is that the graveyard? Actually, I don't know what that means. Foggy Burrows. Let me look at the orb statue. Perhaps that will answer my question. It is a graveyard. Okay. Oh boy. Well, that was the place I wanted to start looking at because it's super dark and it would be a good place to hide a torch, but... I'm going to make a risky decision not to start with the area I want to start with, then, and go somewhere else. Yeah, fine. I never knew that was the name of it. I just never noticed that. Are you looking for... Yeah. So far, I've manually found everyone up to this area in the order of areas. Hidden area, though. All I know about this lantern right now, through the hint I asked for, is that it is somewhere pretty close to one. No, it's in the building, isn't it? It's in the building I want to not go into right now. Or it could be... A lot of them are ledges. Okay, it's not in the building? That might be good to know, honestly. If I don't really want to... I'll go get the key, I guess. At some point. Though I don't technically need access to that building. Checked around the gallows already. Not underneath it, though. No. I actually think this area might be worse than the forest area, as far as amount of space to cover. I was given the hint of you're nearby one. I think they said that when I was around the pit here, this giant pit here. Let's see, secret area that's nearby this pit. Well, I mean, behind a building, I suppose. Tried and true. Tried and true method of finding secrets. 1 second, I actually have to do this jump. There we go. Oh, I was right. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to... I should really just have... Hold on. There. Now I can just... Okay. Poof! Thank you. That wasn't so many hints that I feel like I cheesed it, so... Thank you for the measured amount of hints. The forest kicked my butt. I think we were looking there for like over an hour. The morning forest. Like, I did not know that wasn't a bottomless pit. It looks so deadly. Alright, let's see. So, okay, so Upper City, I actually haven't actually explored it yet, so I'm gonna skip that for now.
Yep.
I'm gonna
You were going to start the stream with Upper City.
I was going to start. I mean, because it's in the order. Because it's in the order of... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we are going to Foggy Bird. Where is this key, out of curiosity? Curiosity. Oh, it is, sir. Alright, well, we're going from one expanse to another expanse. I'm going to assume... the dev is not being so mean as to make me explore the graveyard area. And that it's probably in the sewers. You see it? I do? The key, you mean? You will see it. Okay. Maybe I'll just play risky, actually. I could just run around and start searching and not worry about the enemies. It's a little dangerous, but... Let's see.
You could also just, like, switch the weapon to, like... Sure, you're gonna do 25 less damage, but also...
Oh, switch the weapon?
Yeah, like, so you can have the blazing ray while also...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Nah, that's fine. I'll, I refuse to approach that enemy. That seems like a bad idea. They're very slow, though. To be honest, I don't remember where I put it. Wait, are you the dev that puts things in places? The puts things in places dev. Very good title. I'm trying to remember which of these mausoleums you can enter. I want to check that first. Because that's a secret area in itself. No, it's not one of these. It's one of the ones against the cliff wall. But... Okay, you know what? Just... No, pull it up. I mean, I think these upper ledges could very well have the torch, but I don't know if, I feel like the bottom graveyard area would be kind of atrocious to place it there. Like, I feel like that'd be unfair. Oh no, I can climb the roofs. I just remembered that. Technically, they could place it on a roof. Because I can parkour it. I'm thinking the sewer makes the most sense, but at the same time, there really are not enough rules for this scavenger hunt. There's a few, but not quite enough for me to be sure. Oh yeah, there's a ladder. Yeah, I know where I'm checking. I know where I'm looking. Oh yeah, the ciphers. I never understood how to translate those. Actually, that might be the mausoleum I'm just thinking of. Would it be here? Would they place it along this? Let's see. I just appreciate that there was an update that let the Eye of Secrets actually function without holding it out. That was a very important update for this scavenger hunt. Okay, do that, got it. You know what, maybe I will take one hint. Give me a vague locational hint. Nearest, well, I was more meaning like, I couldn't, like something like indoors or outdoors would have worked. But yeah, okay, you gave one that is alternatively good. Third altar. So, third statue is the hint. Okay. That's a good hint. That would mean, let's see, what statue is that? But while I'm at it, I may as well ask, where the heck is the key? But yeah, let's see. Foggy Burrows, Tree of the Restless. Tree of the Restless. Let's see. I don't actually remember where that is. You walked over it like 4 times. You ran past the key 2 times. What? Okay. Yeah, this is the problem keys. Did you see it, Chrisovs?
Nope.
No? Alright, where is this key that I ran past 4 times? Is it at the end of this bridge? That feels like a logical place for it right now. Stop. Ah, dang it. 5 times. What? Where's this key? Oh, let me kill this guy. What is he doing? Slide, slide. Is it his body, maybe?
Jump, jump.
Oh, it is. I was going to say, I didn't remember this. I actually looked at his body, thought to myself, I don't remember this body last time. Huh, and then moved on. Oh, I see. It's also covered in mushrooms. Okay, how am I supposed to notice a key that is white on a gray ground? I guess because it's supposed to be sitting on the mushrooms, but it still doesn't stand out very well. If it was golden, then sure. Can we have not blended into the ground? It key bronze. Just give it a color pop. Make the color pop a little bit. If it's a required key to get somewhere major like the upper city, it shouldn't be that hard to find. I mean, yeah, you could argue it's right there, but I'd argue that the heavily textured glowing mushrooms actually just make me miss it more. I get that you use them to try to frame it and make it more obvious, but honestly, it's just that the color of the mushrooms just vibrantly pops and just that hides the key further. I feel because of the color it is. Now, if the key was if the key was bronze or something, then yeah, it would be noticeable thanks to the mushrooms. All right, let's go to the Tree of Horizons. It'll be golden next patch. All right. Well, glad to help you test that. Let's see. So, okay, third statue for the scavenger hunt. Okay, well, that puts me... Oh, puts me at the... Okay, I already know where it might be then. Hold on. Time to do snipes. Boop. Missed. This sword is too good sometimes. Don't patch it. Okay. I see other people have the problem too. Yeah, I looked at the corpse, I did, but I didn't realize there was something important next to it. I actually was trying to... Admittedly, if this has been my first time going to this area, I would have probably inspected the corpse more closely. But since I'd already been through here, I was more or less just spending time trying to remember if I'd seen it there before or not. And in the process of thinking about that, I just did not even notice the key. But yeah, as soon as you said third statue, I immediately like, oh, up the hill, somewhere up here. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's a good idea. Okay, maybe not. Maybe the path along the way up. That would mirror a placement of a torch in the village. So it makes sense. Or just, you know, maybe over here. Okay. Maybe it has nothing to do with this fountain. There's a few other places. I really don't want to go down the hill into the giant graveyard, but it could be there. Okay. It could also be around this bridge. Around the side here. Or even on top of the... Oh, no? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That would be a good hiding spot, too. Admittedly, due to the way this area is laid out, I don't know if I'm near the third or the first statue sometimes. So I might be... I don't know, I may be gravitating too far away from the third statue to still be near the third statue, I'm not really sure. I don't think it'd be here, because this was technically a boss arena. I have not seen a torch placed in a boss arena, which sounds awkward in the first place. Feels like a bad idea. Like saying that could just... Surprise, player! You're now stuck in a random torch that appeared. Like, too bad, you died to the boss. Okay, this is like... This is... where I was earlier, wasn't it? Well... not sure. I will say I'm in an area where I can just attack some guys. He actually did that attack that can hit me. Nice try, I saw that coming. Ow! Not that one, though. Okay, you know, honestly, it's a little too far away to hit him. He's doing a better job hitting me than I'm hitting him. Okay. We do have a dev. We also have more information if I want it. I'm trying to do it fairly. For the amount of time I spend in the forest, I would be disrespecting myself to just ask people to tell me where everything is now. The amount of effort spent means I gotta continue to spend effort. Are you next to the weird mushroom? No, you're not. Okay. I'm stuck on the weird mushroom. Okay. Do I still count as near the third statue right now? I don't even know. I kind of forgot where the second... Is this the second statue in the sewer? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna continue hugging. I do notice this. More often than not, a torch is against a wall. So running really fast against walls is a pretty good strategy. Like, it only failed me in the forest is because I did not find the actual wall it was against, to be perfectly honest. Statue's over there. Where is the first statue? It's down there. I'm technically closer to the first statue now. I think. Okay, I'm gonna ask for hint number 2 in a simple way. Do I gotta go down to Graveyard Land down there? I want to stay in Mausoleum Land. It's slightly cooler than Graveyard Land. You know, it just occurred to me that the statue itself is affected with the mushrooms. That's interesting. I actually didn't notice that detail. Oh, the game just wants to push me off that ledge. Alright. I'm just gonna start shooting things. Also, that is a legitimate question. Do I have to go down here? No. Okay, thank goodness, because I'd hate exploring this for a torch. It would not seem like a nice place to do it. Did that guy just try to jump at me from that distance? Ow. I'm down here anyways, I guess. Not by a choice, but okay. Near third statue. Could just be. By the way, Dev, I like the fairy circle secret. That was interesting. I missed it the last episode. But figured out this time thanks to the whole passive Eye of Truth thing. Oh, what? That's so random. Okay, fine. Found it. No, okay, when you say it was close, it mean it was actually kind of close. Alright, there we go. Alright, the sewers are actually their own area. I forgot about that. Okay, well, off I go then. I don't worry. Actually, you know, the sewers isn't really that big. I should have this fairly easily. I guess the main concern is I'm going to be blind half the time. That's okay. But if I do it backwards, those screamy guys won't be as annoying. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll get around to you. Okay. The rats are good. They're beans. Yeah, it's funny how some areas I'm just like, oh no, and the other areas I'm like, oh. Ow! That'd be a bit more than I thought it would. I thought the quarter would protect me a bit better. I guess I do need to watch my step a little bit. Yeah, what you gonna do about that if I stand on your head? That's right. Not much. I mean, I don't know if they really technically have heads, but you know. The Drollers are adorable, I gotta say. I like them. This is the largest room in here, so this is going to be the room where it's going to be tricky to look. But also... not really that bad. By the way, if I hadn't gotten hints in the lower city, I probably would have been there for an hour. Because that would have been a later place I would have checked, not the first. Any of them out in the open? I mean, depends on what your definition of out in the open is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait. I never even noticed I revealed this. Okay, well. There it is. Maybe I revealed it when I was over here. And then I just didn't notice. Alright. I was like, wait a minute, that's kind of a weird place for a torch. Alright. I guess I accidentally found that one. Okay. You're taking too long, we're down. Alright. I'm patient. Let's see. Yeah, I think I activated through a wall, and that's why I didn't notice. Okay, actually, that's pretty much it. I mean, I can't do the realms because I still die there, so that's no-go. I haven't technically explored them. Besides a little bit, anyways. Ogrund is a new area. Upper City is a new area. I only have my foots in the doors, I guess, on those. So I guess that's good for scavenger hunting for now. Honestly, I should go back to the village, because there's something to do there. So now it's basically explore new areas, and then when I finish them, walk back through after killing everything and, you know, hunt. Nothing too crazy. It was, you know, it may have felt like a waste of time at moments, but ultimately, that was interesting. And plus, like, it's going to open a secret area or something, so I'm just interested in figuring out what we get out of it. And basically, when we get to the end of the game, we can probably do it. Now, we're not quite out of the woods yet. I mean, there's still several areas to explore. But, and if the upper city is as expansive as the lower city, that means I might need more hints. Well, we'll have to see. At least I'm not backtracking anymore. From now on, it's fresh exploration. Yeah, let's go visit the snake. Poof. It is definite progress.
Wonderful. Just one more ingot and I'll be able to create the most magnificent blade this kingdom has ever seen. Rook discovered a tunnel in the Rotten Valley and brought me some incredible weapon upgrading materials.
Oh, is that what changes? Okay, so your vendor stock changes based on the number of rune steel ingots I give you. I see.
Take some. It'll help you. And good luck finding the last piece. Welcome.
So, yeah, now he has larges. Okay. Well, he has large... Oh, he has large wavstones, but I don't care about those. I want large spectrals. They allow for upgrade up to +9, which is why I have a few +9s for the stuff I really cared about, and then I'm waiting on the... I'm still not sure what to do with this broken blade, but I have certainly upgraded to +9, so... I assume when I figure out how to fix it, it'll keep its +9. Otherwise, that's a bit of a jip. I hope it doesn't, like, change it to another weapon, technically, and then it's like, oh, let's start over. Like, or maybe it'll just automatically be a +10 at that point or something. That would also be a perfectly fine way of doing it. Yeah, I can't buy large spectrals yet. Okay. I'm gonna assume the snake doesn't sell the level 10 upgrade material. I'm gonna assume the level 10 upgrade material is a rare item that is limited quantity. Because it's pretty obvious that he's going to sell the +9 and the Spectral too at some point, and then that's it.
Welcome, friend. Interested?
You don't have anything left for me, right? Okay, yeah. I think I bought out most stocks. I mean, I guess there is one gratuitous purchase I could do if I wanted to. My goodness, I am level 96.
Well, looks like
I could technically buy golden weapons.
Puppy.
They're actually light, so that's not... Actually, and on that note, I should probably just grab the sword, then. That actually has a use for me. Because I do like the swords. And a light weapon, that's not a bad idea, actually. Oh yeah, the golden weapons also give you more money. Give back loot. I was thinking about making giant blacksmiths, and I really thought about Sekiro Giant Snake, and that's how Prometheus was born. We definitely like him a lot. We like the fact that he's just a snake, too. Like, I feel like a lot of other developers would have made him, like, you know, like a snake man, like in Sin's Fortress in Dark Souls 1, or a Naga, maybe. I just like the fact that he's just straight up a snake. Arms? No, snake. I like that. I don't know, it's actually rather refreshing to not have a Nog-ish or Anthro-ish one. What if I have a Naga myself? I just think it's actually a little more creative to make it completely feral. That's all. And it's also more fun for the animation, because it's one thing to see like a Naga using his, you know, arms to go, you know, ding 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 with the hammer, but it's another thing entirely to see a snake using their tail for it. That's kind of neat. Just, it's more visually interesting. I could tell you quite a bit of time was spent on this animation to get it looking good too. I like how he bounces. Big, very big. Also, it's inferred through items and Parentheses' own dialogue that humans and snakes had a big fight a long time ago. Some sort of war. I guess, but it seemed pretty chill now, though. And so, also, all those torches, they stay lit, which is good. So it's just a matter of... They do hide again, but they stay lit, so... I think, given the time, this is... I guess this was the scavenger hunt episode. I wasn't planning on that originally, but... Then I stumbled upon that. To be fair, we also saw the new areas in most of the, You know, Dev, while I have you here, I actually have a question. The patch notes said that there was new, specifically stated, new parts of maps and areas, swamps, Mount Angel, and Heretical Path. I definitely know I found the Mount Angel and Heretical Path new area parts, but I'm not sure I really found a new area part in the swamp, and I was kind of curious to ask... let's finish off with that, actually. Because I'm not sure. I feel like I didn't find this apparent new map area in the swamp. Because I kind of feel like I was just trying the same ground again. Close to the Red Lantern part. Okay, so... Oh, you mean the Red Lantern is in the lights that lead to Mount Angel? I instinctively went to the red infection area, but you mean the lights. Okay, alright. Oh wait, is it the ladder? Is it the ladders next to that? I wasn't 100% sure if those ladders were new or not. Let me go. Let me actually go. I guess there. It's ladders and all stuff there. Okay, I went up the ladders. So here's the thing that confused me. I went up the ladders. And I was like, cool. And there's nothing up there. And I was like, what? I was just like, unsure if there's a thing to do there. Let me go back there. And I've gotten to be a pretty crack shot at these. Not always, though. I sometimes miss still, but... Honestly, for not having a crosshair, I hit more often than I would not, I feel.
love how you hit the moving targets better than the stationary.
I think there's something about if I'm aiming horizontal, if I'm aiming even or up, I have an easier time. But if I'm aiming down, I don't know, I don't aim quite as well.
Fair.
That's also why I have trouble with the ground guys. I like how he had to spend so much time walking over. Let's see here, all the ladders and stuff. Now it's in place in Moonlight. No, it's placed in Moonlight Cycle Green and Moon 1, but I already collected or something there anymore. The Moonlight's... Oh, so you moved some items there that I'd already picked up, and that's why this area was confusing me, because I was just like, there's nothing here. I appreciate the extra little area, though. That's kind of nice. Just a little confusing when you're transitioning between patches, I suppose. But most people won't have to deal with that. Also, the Moonlight Sickle. Did I pick up the Moonlight Sickle? I don't remember that. Moonlight Sickle. I may not have picked it up. Or I may have just completely forgotten that I did. Let me investigate. One last snake question. Should there be more games of giant-friendly snakes? No, I'll be like AEA copyrighted. Not even the worst thing to copyright. I mean, it's not like that. It's not like that time. What was it? Was it Namco or somebody that copyrighted any sort of minigames during loading screens? And of course, we can't have this topic without discussing Nintendo. I guess with Pokemon. But, here, let me see if I have the Moonlight Sickle. Then absolutely. You did. It wasn't there, so you did. Which was also reworked. Oh wait, wait. That's right. The patch notes said Midnight Sickle is reworked to be more special. So maybe did they get a name change? Did it used to be called something else? Maybe that's why I'm like not sure if I have it. Let's see.
Yeah, pack.
Okay. Midnight Sickle. Oh, it's in my inventory. Oh no, Midnight Sickle! Midnight Sickle. See, it's Midnight Sickle and not Moonlight Sickle. So that's why I was confused. I was like, I don't remember picking up something with Moon in the name. And I didn't. I picked up Midnight Sickle. Midnight Sickle. So let's see. Reworked. Stats changed. CCD? Scaling? Okay, that damage number is definitely different. I don't remember what it was before, though. I thought this was kind of curious, but then I put it away, because I tend to go with swords. Swords seem to be my favorite weapon. I guess I don't need this anymore. I need to find a fire short sword, which I guess technically is sort of the Gal Crusher, but I don't know how to make it fire. I don't know how to make it fire type. Still figuring that one out. Like, look at its description. A various thread to combine fire and wind magic, but it appears this blade only contains a wind aspect. Or perhaps the flames were hidden deeper inside the blade. I have no idea what that means. I've been trying to figure that one out. Try to attack with it. Okay. I think it has sword magic, right? Let's see. How do you do sword magic again? Right, that's how you do it. Basically, you charge an attack and then hit the dodge button. It's pretty neat, little boom right in front of me, but I don't know if that's... It looks like a wind magic attack. Sword magic... Oh! So if I hit with / it glows with a green light, so that's wind. Oh, so this is actually fire. I had no idea. I just looked at the color of it and assumed it was still a wind magic, like a sonic boom or something. Ah, green flames. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I couldn't quite... It kind of looked a little fiery, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I just assumed it was still wind. Alright, fair enough. I also noticed that with the patch, you actually added hybrid elemental things, like the Bloodstone Blade also has that, which I guess means the Bloodstone Blade... Let me assume that the Bloodstone Blade's basic attack is blood magic. But if I do sword magic with it... Yeah, that looks lightning-y. Yeah, that's definitely lightning. Also, what a sound effect. Sounds like some creature is groaning in pain. It's kind of pretty appropriate for a blood sword. Okay, so actually interesting. Very interesting. And now I got the golden sword to train up, I guess. But yeah, I need to find a poison short sword, or just a normal sword, not a great sword. A 6.5 reach sword. For poison, I guess a lightning base would be good, for like a short sword of a lightning base, and also a sword with a fire base. There's a fire short sword later in the game. Okay. Is there a short sword for every element in the game? It's okay if there isn't, I'm just curious. Because I've been kind of trying to collect. Kinda, okay. I mean, I guess with the hybrid magic, I guess kinda is an appropriate answer for some of these. Like, you could argue, you know, the Geld Crusher, technically it's a fire sword too. It's just I have to use the sword magic. There's one that technically have all 8 elements. Oh yeah, the Spellblade Sword? I mean, well, I guess the Spellblade Sword has no elements, but also has great elemental affinity of anything. I was using elemental spells to charge it, but I've kind of found that it's kind of a hassle. I still like using it though, because neutral is also well neutral, so it always kind of works. So in a way, it's nice to have that around. Also, it's technically the only magic sword that has no magic inherently tied with it, but at the same time, it is a magic sword, so it does, like, you know, it does, like, scale off an end. So I like that about it. A neutral sword that scales off it is good for me. Dev said to try swinging the Midnight Sickle. Oh yeah, I should. I forgot to. Let me do that. So, before it was... Oh, interesting. This instantly charges. Interesting. So, it doesn't have the best reach, and technically doesn't have the best damage, I don't think, but... So this has an instant charge bar. That is actually a pretty cool idea. Since it's kind of a lighter, shorter range weapon, it can just kind of poke. I could just tap it, can't I? Because it just instantly charges. Okay, let's try the, no sword magic, though. That is a very interesting... So basically, its bar almost, like, works inversely to the other weapons. Instead of going from left to right and charging, it's more just... It's on the right, and then it drains. If you build with rings that gives bonus flat damage, yeah, that would actually be... That's a good build idea. Of course, the main reason I avoided it is not even its damage or anything. It's just I don't like having particularly short range. Like 6.5 is good, but anything less than I feel like I'm a little too... I like a little bit of range. I mean, admittedly, I like a little bit of range. Says the Pochetta that attacks from clear across the way in the swamp because I can do that. Ad done. Oh yeah, ads always pop up at the worst moments, I notice with our streams. Yeah, I do like that. That is an interesting... Definitely has a niche for itself. Where do I put it? I mean, I already put it away. Did I already put it away? I guess I did. That's weird. I don't remember putting it away. I'm trying to remember something. Yeah, the scythe, that was the blood weapon. Okay, let's see. Oops, not that weapon. Okay. Can't put away quick times. Yeah, I did have to take a second there to remember that. Now, let's see.
Welcome.
Alright, the serpent bow, I still hold that. Piece of spectral refs, though, that's what I need. Okay. I was thinking it was... This needs large riftstone. Also, yeah, do it. I need one more. Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, right, I remember what it was. I was going to ask something to you, Dev. And this is a critique, but I'm not really too fussed about it, because I originally started this game with the intention to not focus weapons too much and actually focus more on spells. But that changed because I realized that the spells, they feel a little bit weak, but that's not really my main problem with them. My main problem with them is, for being spells, they don't really have much range. I feel like one is way better just picking up a crossbow or a bow and using that instead of using spells. Now, my magic build ended up working just fine because of the spell swords. I do like the spell swords quite a bit, but it does feel like magic is underbaked a lot of times. I guess not all magic necessarily, but most of it feels like it either has way too high a cost for what it's actually doing, or just has very limited usage because you do have to get so close to things, and so that means some stuff you just can't hit even with magic because it just happens to be a little too far away. The rage is the main thing. The rage is the main thing that just makes me scratch my head and go like, I don't quite understand why the spells are like this a lot of times. Most feedback, I mean, magic is actually much stronger than melee. Really? I mean, I guess if you use it right. I just don't like how it's forcing me to get close to things, so that's why I traded out for weapons, like actual proper weapons, because while still taking advantage of my magic stats because, you know, spell blades and all. But yeah, I switched to actual weapons because if I'm going to have to get close to the enemies anyways, I kind of just figured, you know, I'm going to use a weapon, not a spell. Like, it just feels more right. I guess you can short range spells. There's nothing really wrong with that. It just doesn't click like mentally for me. Like, it just seems kind of weird to do that. Is that? I wonder how many pieces of spectral ref stills are there in the game, since they're probably a limited quantity. If this is anything like Souls, the final upgrade is limited. Magic is usually stronger than melee. It's not really putting the blade in Spellblade. I mean, Spellblade is a fun thing to do, honestly. And I'm taking that fairly seriously, as you see, because I'm just basically grabbing short swords of an element, and I'm giving them an upgrade. And I'll switch them out and use them. There are 6, I think. Oh, 6? Wow, I'm gonna have to pick then, huh? Because I'm upgrading more weapons than 6. Elder Blade obviously gets one. It's my favorite weapon. I really enjoy that the Elder Blade is technically an in-game weapon, but technically you can get it very early if you're a little bit brave. Completely worth grabbing. I'd say it's probably worth grabbing even for somebody... I mean, it has a high end requirement, so you can't use it immediately, even if you grab it early, but absolutely worth it once you can. Somehow it sounds like there's a monster when you swing. Yeah, a lot of the weapons... I do appreciate the sound effects for, like, spells and weapons both. There's a lot of interesting sounds. Okay.
Welcome.
3 of these. That's a lot of money.
Welcome.
But I do like the Bloodstone Blade. It's a scary sounding blade. And then, oh, this is a... Oh, wait. The golden sword requires Revstone, so it's technically not magical. Yeah, it knows no int-scaling. Right, then some of the magical weapons do... Not... Yeah, like this one's a spectral weapon, but it doesn't have int-scaling, so... Golden sword, I feel like, would be worth having, because there's a lot of dark enemies. Hence, they would be weak to it. Six in the game, though. I'd have to... Okay, Frozen Blade, Guild Crusher, Bloodstone Blade, Spell Blade, Elder Blade, and then maybe Golden Sword. Or maybe something else, I don't know. Just kind of trying to consider what I care about. The Broken Blade could be good, but I think it'll turn into a Great Sword, which means it's not technically what I'm going for. I still upgraded it, though, because I'm curious. Okay, I'm basically out of money. I'll upgrade the Golden Sword more later. That was a nice session. Maybe a little bit boring for some people. I'm sorry if that's the case, but I think the scavenger hunt will pay off interestingly later. So, I mean, I don't know for a fact.
Important thing is you having fun.
It was a nice. It was chill. It was a chill time. Honestly, I kind of appreciate sort of a more wind down sort of stream compared to Pokerol Combat had a lot going on, and then what did I do Tuesday? What was Tuesday? I forgot what Tuesday was. What did I do Tuesday?
I mean, it was a howler, but I forgot.
Howler. It was It was Angeline Era, which was wonderful, and also the other game was Randomize. And also, I just played.
I also some casual. Robot. Yeah.
Yeah, some casual.
The Trail of.
Trailblazers. Or I think that's what it's called. Trailmakers? Trailmakers, I think.
Trailmakers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, makers.
Yeah.
Even though you don't make trails.
I mean, the ground is, like, you can roll over the ground with your tires and it does make a dent, so... Kinda.
Okay, I guess that technically counts.
I think I turned down the settings for that because it's kind of really unnecessary. I just wanted to have better performance.
So you found a way to make a trail in the game Trail Makers, and you turned it off.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. These are both 8 in scaling. So I heard that there's no scaling drop-off, as in, like, in Souls games, like, you get, when you hit a certain amount, like, I think it was, like, 50 points, then after that, you start having, like, less returns for increasing it further. From what I understand, that doesn't apply here, I heard. Basically, if you put a point in, it's always worth the same amount. No soft caps, yeah. Which means I could just throw more into intelligence and go crazy. I'm gonna up my constitution, though, because that's actually been kind of nice to do. Having more health.
I think throwing more points into intelligence would be the opposite of going crazy.
But don't.
Maybe I should get some resistance. At least a little token bit of resistance. Because that's the number one. Like, I get hit by 2 blood attacks, I'm bleeding. That could cause major damage, so... Maybe a little resistance. Resistance is that stat that we never care about in Souls games, but at the same time, Rick is a huge difference sometimes. It's just one of those things where it's situational, so we don't want to spend points on it. But it's not useless by any means. I guess I didn't really make forward progress in today's session, but at the same time, in going to old areas, we got so many more items, not just via the torches, but also these extra paths. I discovered all the extra paths then. By the way, I like what you did with heretical path psyching. I like how you had to go to Mount Angel, and then how I like that when I went to Mount Angel, I was like, oh, okay. Like it didn't take me long to figure out something new was there, and I do like that because Originally, not Angel. I thought it was a little bit. I actually thought it was a little bit lazy. I mean, I hand waved. I didn't really mind that much, but I mean, to be fair, the flesh enemies in that are reskins of the heretical path enemies. But by tying those areas together, making it so they actually connect, it went from, oh, I feel like this is a lazy enemy design to, oh, that's clever. This is very clearly an effective version of this other enemy. Like, I don't know. You made it work. You tied it together, and now that reskin enemy actually is very good because it fits with the lore nicely. So that extra path really helps the lore, actually, in my opinion. Oh, that's right. If I got this, I'd have to go through the flesh area. Oh no. That was always intended to be connected, just wasn't clear. I should have figured that perhaps that was the case because there is the infection. Obviously, they're called infections, so like clearly they're corrupted by the fleshiness. But I didn't realize the heretical path monsters, which themselves are like flesh in a cage, right? So I thought they were already related to the flesh disease, but I guess not. So I guess there's a difference between being flesh stuffed in a cage and being flesh that's infected. There's a difference there. Because obviously the flesh stuffed in the cage can get further infected, so... Place where you fight angels, actually top of heretical path. Oh! Oh, so the heretical path is inside Mount Angel. Huh. That makes sense, actually. That also explains the tentacle pit. Sort of. I guess it just drops in the heretical path. You've done a good job with this game, by the way, Dev. I do have little critiques, but... from what I understand, this is like your first, like... Is this your first, like, commercial product? Or first commercial game? Garrett also mentioned in his dialogue. I must have missed that. Oh, by the way, Psyche, you wanna see a giant bug I found? So you can fix it? It's not really... It was more amusing to me than anything else, but I can show it to you. It's actually at Mount Angel. Technically second, the first fully mine. I see. So the first commercial project was more collaborative. This is your own head work, basically. I was making free games for like that for 7 years. Yeah, I heard it was by no means your first game, but yeah, it's pretty cool though. Let's see. I think I can show the bug off here. I mean, who knows? Maybe you patched it, but if you did it, I'll show you. Let me just fight everything off here first. Okay, let's see. I think it's this area, but it might be a little further. I don't remember, actually. No, it's here. Just need to clear out these enemies. Okay. Alright, so, let's see if this works. I forgot about you. Okay, why did you swing? I wasn't anywhere near you. You need glasses. Okay. So anyways, Psyche, here's the biggest glitch I found in the game so far. That is kind of fun. And there. You can go all sorts of places if you know what you're doing. Oh, that's ow. Yeah, this is quite an oob. Oh, I fell. I'm dead. Well, not quite. It's been... You can go all sorts of places with this if you are experimental. I have no idea where I'm at anymore. But yeah, it's an interesting little thing. You're technically down a heretical path, I guess. Yeah, I'm just being smart. I found another way to get to the area.
But you're always being smart.
I like how... Oh, okay, now I'm dead. No, not quite. But where did I go if I just go down here, actually? This wall is technically slanted enough that I don't think I'll... Okay, now I want to die, but... Let's see. Is there a slant over here? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. This might work. No, I think I'm officially dead now.
Unacceptable.
It looks so harmless to do that. Yeah, basically the way, if you haven't figured out how fall damage works in this game, it basically if you're on an inclined slope that you can't stand on, you can slide it down at your leisure. But the further down you go that slope that you can't technically stand on, the more your fall damage builds up. So by the time you finally hit a flat surface, it's all going to get delivered to you. It's pretty funny. Huh. It's actually a pretty good failsafe to making it so players can't just climb on walls and fall damageless get to places they shouldn't. Because I can see it does build up, so technically it's good. You are now an iron lung. Okay. I think I'll set myself at the upper city. I'm a little confused because when I got to the lower city, I got the option to go to the upper city, and I got the option to go to Agrand. Or technically Falling Barrels, but to Agrand. So it feels like there's two paths through the game now, where I could either go up the upper city path or I can go to Agrand, and I'm not really sure which way is forward progress this time. But upper city is further to the left of the list, so I'm assuming I should do it first. I think that's a fair assumption. But I guess next time I'll see what the heck that guy's deal is. That big guy over there. I love the enemy designs. Admittedly, there's sometimes a little doofy. I'll be completely honest. But I don't think doofy is bad. And there is something to be said for, like... Also another ad, yeah. I guess I should save my statement. Ads are annoying sometimes. As far as I know, my objective is that castle, though. So, we're getting close. So, what I was saying was, I was looking at these big guys, I was just noting, Psyking, that I really do like the enemy designs. Sometimes they're kind of doofy, I won't lie. Like, this guy's kind of doofy. But I don't think doofy is bad. Sometimes it's very charming, and here's the thing, it's creative. And that is way more important than whether or not they intimidate me. Also, again, they're still an enemy I have to worry about. So I'm still going to treat him as an actual fight, regardless of how doofy he might look to me. Also, I think that when you're creating, like, demonic entities and stuff, if something looks creepy, that's cool. But if it looks just kind of weird, that's also cool because, I mean, it's a demon. It's not really supposed to conform to my, mortal standards. So if it looks kind of silly, but still kicks my face in, then that's fine because it's a demon. It doesn't have to look like something I would expect. It'll typically feel damage, exactly. I first noticed this with the enemy design with the weird loader guys in the old temple. Those guys that could shoot a bunch of bullets at you and have the big old hand they can reach out. Those guys were the first example of that's just a really strange design, and I like that one a lot. More weird than scary. Yeah, and I think weird is more creative a lot. Like scary, the problem with scary is that if you try to make things scary, you can kind of pigeonhole yourself into doing the same thing that other people have done. Because like, oh, that's effectively scary. That's what scares people, so everybody just does the same kind of scary. But if you're just going for doing something weird, sky's the limit then. But I think that'll be a good stopping point for part 4 of Verho. And thanks for coming by, Psyche. It was fun having you here. I'll probably come back to Verho.
Thanks for making a good game.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the follow as well. I don't know exactly when I'm coming back to Verho. I'm just kind of slotting Verho in when I feel like it. Like when I just have a day where I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of doing it kind of weekly-ish. That's kind of what I've been doing. I'm probably going to alternate it with Angeline Era now because that's another game I wanted to start a series on. So what I'm probably going to do is Angeline Era 1 week, Verho the next week, Angeline Era the next week, so on and so forth. As such, but that may vary. I may end up putting them both the same week if I just don't have a lot else to do for that week because. Technically, there's typically 3 streams a week. I am going to be taking a Christmas break. I don't exactly know. Esther, what days are you going to be here again?
It was the 23rd to something, but also take 1 day off on either end.
For travel? Yeah. I assume it was 7 days, 23rd to 30th?
Yeah, it was 7 days.
So
it wasn't the 30th. I think it was the 29th.
Well, I know. Okay, 29th. That is. Wait, no, that would be 7 days. Yeah, technically. Okay, but yeah. So in that case, let's see, 23rd. I might do a stream on the 23rd. If so, it probably will be a little shorter, unless Esther leaves late for traveling, in which case it doesn't really matter, I guess. But we'll see what happens with that. Probably will not have a Friday stream on the 26th. I will have a Friday stream next Friday, but not the one after that, just to be clear. So yeah, it looks like for the 23rd, partial half stream probably. 26th will not be streaming. 28th will not be streaming. I have 2 reasons not to stream on the 26th, actually. Not just because Esther's visiting, but because we're going to be post-dental work. Like removing 4 teeth, ideally, so... Might just need a break anyways, regardless. But yeah. So I guess stream will resume on probably the 30th, after the break starts around the 23rd. So that's kind of going to be... So basically going to have 23rd to 30th, more or less, off. We'll see how it goes. But that does mean that we still have the next coming week. So Sunday, Tuesday, and Friday of the 14th, 16th, and 19th, we will have streams. I'm trying to think what I actually want to do for them. I would like to... Well, once... I guess one thing is I have to wait for Esther to get his work schedule for this remaining week here before he comes for vacation. Esther, Sunday, Tuesday...
I sent that for you.
Oh, you actually sent it to me? Oh, good. Let me see. That I needed this to, figure out what days I was doing what with next week. So
yeah, it's a weird one.
Is it? Let's see here. I'm looking at your schedule. We're trying to find you on the schedule. There you are. Okay, it is the 12th right now. So that's the 14th down. Okay, up there. Okay, 14th is that. 14th Sunday, 16th Tuesday. I can't scroll this. I have to download this. Hold on a second. It does not scroll on Discord, so it's like impossible to scroll from the date, time, to down to where you're actually on the entry. All right, there we go. Okay, let's see here. That's not it. Okay, Wait, that didn't actually save. What the heck? There, okay. Now it did. Okay, let me see here. Wait, that's not it either. Discord is not letting me save this file. What the heck is going on? Okay, there we go. Got it. Alright, now I can actually scan this. So let's see. You're off. Okay, that's I'm sorry, I'm just having trouble because why can't they just say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? It'd be so much easier. Alright.
Yeah. Well, they do. It's just cut off.
You cut it off. Thanks for that.
This is... Well, I didn't cut it off.
Oh, it's not your photo?
It's because the next week's schedule is placed underneath the current week's schedule. So it's like attached at the top, which covers the days.
So you're working Sunday. You're working Tuesday. You're working Friday. I actually have to
hold it in a really weird way to lift it up in order to just get the dates at least.
Okay, listen, we have a multiplayer game to play, and you're literally working on every day I'm streaming next week.
I don't choose the schedule.
I know, I just noticing this. That means if I want to cover this in a reasonable time frame, because otherwise it would have to wait till January, that means I have to tweak my schedule a little bit for you. Let's see.
I think I had a 6 to 2 on one of the days also.
Let's see. That's on...
So on that day, I could
Sunday
work
and then Sunday's at 10 to 4 for you.
And then go straight into stream.
Sunday's at 10 to 4. Tuesday's at 9 to 5. Friday's at 10 to 4. So no, that your 2 p.m. is a Wednesday or something. Yeah. And your 3 p.m. is a Thursday. Huh?
So there's an additional bad option.
What?
Oh, there's one more bad option than you would have known.
Yay? I guess I'll have to tweak my schedule a little bit then. Anyway, streamgoers, we do have a multiplayer board game I was going to play with Esther. It looks like I have to change my schedule just to make it work. Because you don't choose... I just wish your schedule was a little more consistent is all. Okay. Also,
it was the last 2 weeks.
You usually have at least one of my stream days open, so I don't know what's going on. That's really weird. Okay. But yeah,
because there was one day in the middle of the week where there was a whole bunch of people who all requested off.
I see. Let's do a Monday stream. Either instead of I will either take away my Sunday or Tuesday stream and make a Monday stream out of it. I'm not sure which yet. I'll have to think about it. Either way, I'm going to be doubling up streams, so I have to think about which one I want to do. I guess I could technically Sunday, Monday, then 3-day week. Actually, kind of like that. Sunday, do a Sunday stream, do a Monday stream, have 3 days with no stream, just take a big break. I think I'll do that. That sounds best. So next stream, in that case, now that I can
do that.
See, I need your schedule to know what I was doing next stream. So I will do my next stream on Sunday. It will be it'll either be Angeline Era, unless I'm forgetting something. I could also do a random game stream and play a few games that I just wanted to finish up for streams that I've also played before that are just not super long. That's another option. I think I'm kind of feeling like Angeline Era though, because I was having a pretty good time with that on Tuesday. So I think that seems fair too. Either or is probably reasonable. So I'm gonna probably aim it towards engineer though. But anyways, this was a long video outro because I had to figure out the dang scheduling. But I hope you guys enjoyed Verho Curse of Faces Part 4. And I will be back with Verho probably in January. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It won't be super duper duper long. Don't worry, I will come back. I'm having a good time with this. I'm not gonna let all this scavenger hunting go for waste. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll see you for more Verho. Sooner rather than later.
Be-
Perfect.